these nuts. All right. Well, it's only a couple minutes till the top of the hour. Maybe we start a minute early.
You what?
I I don't know.
I don't know.
But why not? Good morning. It is Hawaii, Baké, and no, it's not. It's Sunday morning. It is. Let me get dressed. Let me get final costume put on here before I bring my fat head in. How do I bring my fat head in? My camera one? Yeah, there I am. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Good morning. You awake? You sake? You bake?
One eternity later.
Of course you do. And good morning to each and every one of you. It could be just one person at this point. Could be three. I don't think it's five. But we might get to five, which would be incredibly exciting. How's my shot looking here? I've got my I got a new shot down here. Or I should say I got still the same. Well, speaking of still the same shot. I just need to gaze my eyes to a new spot on where that shot is. This particular shot is in my right hand. Sake. Coming in hot. Dandy. All right. What have we done so far today? Okay. Well, kind of a different format of getting started. I kicked the stream off as far as going live wicked early, but I just didn't do anything. I was still getting some stuff ready, right? And then I just moved the shots. All right, I got to move something. Hang on. This is one of the new things, too. I moved the stream itself to a new thing, and now I've got me seconds ago just going, hey, what's up, man? Okay. So, yeah, I just kind of bounce around. Don't really say much, but I think you guys get the gist of what, I was trying to do, right? I had, I got the new sake, right? The new sake setup, right? Purely for aesthetic reasons, okay? Got the joint hanging out right there on the set scene. Boom. So when it's ready to go, just grab it. I bail, right? I do a quick camera change on my way out the door, right? Go outside, toke that fucker, back in, again, camera change. I think you get it. Am I explaining too much? I probably am. I don't know if you noticed when I was out there, though, okay? Like, about 5-10 minutes beforehand, I gaze outside, and there's like this dude out there. He's just out there. And then he walked down towards the pool area. He started reading the sign, and I'm like, it's 5:30 in the morning, dude. You better be doing a stream or something, because there's no reason for you to be up at this hour, or at least outside. I mean, it's like I said, 5:30, and it's like 102 out or some. I mean, tis the season out here in the desert. Faux show, faux show. But yeah, came back in, boom, and then went right, because that's gonna be that's a thing on this show now. Oh, that's a thing. He's making an argument. I'm going to be doing some sort of culinary something. And what I showed you was pretty much all the ingredients. I didn't take out the onions. You know I put onions in everything. We're going to caramelize some mother effing onions for our dish today. That is noodles Ramanov. Perhaps you guessed it when I was showing all the ingredients. If, when you saw the macaroni and cheese from Kraft, right? Kraft dinner. Once you saw that should have tipped you off, because I've mentioned it, right, on the program here, that I love that dish so much. So, decided, dude, we're doing it. How's the boiling happen? Oh man, look at that. See, if I could get a mouse that works, I would do this a lot quicker. But check that shit out, man. That's a stove that really puts out some BTUs. That's already coming to a boil. Because I'm not prepared to. See, the thing is, the pasta. It's not me. The thing is, the pasta is. I think that it's the finale, the bow tie, season finale pasta. I think that's what I'll call it. But it's the bow. I think that only takes like 4 minutes, 3 minutes. Doesn't take long. All right, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get up and we're gonna turn the heat. Jump the gun. You jumped the gun. Just jump the gun just a tinge. So what we're gonna do, because that's gonna be the second hour. We're in first hour, right? Because you guys just got here, probably. So second hour, we're gonna start making the noodles Ramanov. It'll still be breakfast time here. I mean, while I was planning out this show this week, I was saying, all right, well, you make the noodles Ramanov early. Get them packaged up, right? Because we're gonna we're making plenty to freeze, and yeah, then I was just gonna have some for lunch. Maybe when the show wraps, I know it's still kind of breakfast time here. Well, it's Sunday, so we can consider it brunch. And I've seen a noodles Ramanov. At a. It's true. Hell yeah. I was shocked to say there was a new one time, and it was in Cheshire, Connecticut, and it was at the old Waverly Inn. The old Waverly Inn, because there's been two. There's been a Waverly Inn, and then I think there was some bullshit. This is in Cheshire, Connecticut, by the way. This is where I grew up. So there was a Waverly Inn, and then there was some bullshit that came in, did some stuff. Then it was the Waverly Inn again. Okay? Like modern Waverly Inn. When I say old time Waverly Inn, I'm talking like 70s. Okay? Then the Waverly Inn came back a number of years later after some bullshit, like I said. And then new Waverly Inn came in, more like a bar, restaurant type. And then I think it changed to something else now. However, old Waverly Inn was more banquet style restaurant. So they had these brunches and stuff, and they had like lots of gravy. There was a lot of gravy involved. And on this one Sunday, this one random Sunday or Saturday or whenever, it was a weekend buffet that they had, and our folks took us there once or twice a quarter. And yeah, fond memories. I remember saying that the mashed potatoes, I really liked the way they did the mashed potatoes. And then my mom insisting, because I don't even think I was 10 years old yet. That, yeah, I don't think these are even real potatoes. Yeah, which is possible. They may have, it was a buffet. They make a lot of bulk shit, and I'm there for it. And I'm there for it. But yeah, old school Waverly Inn had a bang effect, and they had noodles ramen. It was probably a special thing. I don't remember if there was a sign next to it that said, "Hey, special thing today." Mm. But who the hell knows? I digress. We're making noodles ramen today. It's flippin' awesome. I'm going to be cheating a little bit. My previous meals that I've made for y'all, I don't need a crib sheet. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm some sort of massive, awesome chef. I'm not saying I'm some sort of Jen Buckland. Okay, what I'm saying is that there's a number of dishes that I really enjoy, and I've made them for myself over the years. And yeah, I kind of remember how to make it. Since we're making noodles ramen, and it has been a minute since I made it, and I'm making it en masse, right? So I can freeze a little bit of it. I want to make sure that I'm getting the correlations right. So we're doing 24 ounces of dry pasta, which then includes shit. It's on my phone. It'll be like, I think it's like 3 cups of cottage cheese, and then the Dayglow packs. I need like 3 of those. That's all adding weight to our 24 ounces of pasta. You feel me? So I think once you put all this stuff. Oh, and I'm adding a half a pound of bacon to it. We're gonna microwave the bacon. I know. We're gonna microwave the bacon. We're gonna give it a real good cook here. I need a crisp strip of bacon, and then a half pound of it. I mean, that's a total of what? 8 slices total, maybe 6. Because we're gonna crush up that bacon, or snip it up. We might have to use our knife a little bit, and we're going to take our noodles ramen off, and we're going to carbonate it up a little bit. That's what we're going to do. So we got bacon, you got cottage cheese, you got your Worcestershire, you got the fanflilly pasta. What else do we got over there? Oh, we're putting breadcrumbs on top because we're going to do a final cook-off, right? Once we get it all done. We've got some pans. I might have to do it separately. If I can get it all into one pan, because I don't have an oven, I've got a toaster oven. These little 403 square foot apartments, they tend to skimp on some of the major appliances. So I'm going to get an 8x8 into the toaster oven. I don't think I'm going to get all of it in 8x8. But what we'll do, is we'll prepare multiple 8x8s, and we'll just spend the rest of the show just cooking the motherfucker. This fucking toaster oven is going to be put through the ringer. Thank God my electric bill is paid directly through the HOA fees. Nirvana Energy? Yeah. Talk to my people. That's right. So, okay, I think we've been on this shot long enough. Let's talk about this new shot I came up with. We're experimenting with different stuff. I should have wrote down what I wanted to talk about before. There was something I wanted to talk about. Hang on a second. Before I get into that, it was just like, okay, blah. I was talking about the food, and then something sparked. Okay, okay. Not going to happen again, this show. I was being so good. I've got my pad and a pen right here, so I have no excuse. There was a really cool thing I wanted to blasé about, but I blew it. Yeah, all right. New shot. The new shot out there. So what we've done is, in the past, I was just dragging a camera out there, And not that it was a pain in the neck, but it's just that the door has to be open. I can't snake the cords underneath the door. The door goes right down to the, almost flush with a little flappy thing on there. So the cords don't fit under there to get a camera working out there. So I decided to put it like, all right, well, we're going to keep it inside. We'll keep it inside and we'll just put it right through the window. Now, the first issue I had is that I don't know how to use stuff. Okay? When I moved into this apartment, there was no one to help me navigate how to work the apartment. Like, just little nuance shit. Other than my realtor. And he's not going to know shit about the apartment. He's just showing the damn thing. Sake, Waké Saké and Baké. Happy Sunday. Sunday. Waké Saké. Wonderful. The owners of this place actually lived in California, and they didn't live here. They used it as a property, and they, Airbnb. I don't know. They may have had a local ad. Hey, if you ever want to go to Vegas and stay at the most wonderful place on earth, I got a place for you. All right. Well, I own that place now. So they weren't really helpful. I didn't even get the impression that it was a husband and wife. I got the impression that neither one of them had even been here in quite some time. So, yeah, So, anyhow, I've never had Venetian blinds before, right? And so what you're looking out my window, but there used to be Venetian blinds there. And as I understand it, Venetian blinds, which I did, you go to the bottom, there's like a base, da-dun, 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 base. Ooh, and then you just meander the shit up. Boop, 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 boop. And then it was my understanding, not ever having used Venetian blinds before, you just give it a little tug. You just give it a little tug and it comes right back down. So I was giving it little tugs, and it felt like I was going to break the string mechanism and whatnot. So I stopped. I asked Grok to help me, and Grok said there's some sort of string that is caught up, because I took a picture of it, and Grok insisted there's some sort of string caught up in the thing, but there isn't, because I've got a Venetian blind on my door and I didn't screw with that. And I'm like, all right, well, if there's a string that I need to use to bring it back down again, well, where is it on my door? And I don't see it. There's nothing there. So Grok's full of shit when it comes to Venetian blinds. Don't ask Grok about Venetian blinds. Anyway, so I think this is a cool shot here. I like the fact that I'm getting more of the foliage. Not foliage, but tree, the bio organic matter that grows out of the ground. I'm trying to be eloquent with that. The only complaint I have is, do you see straight ahead there? Right straight ahead. I got those the twin towers of palm trees. And those palm trees, up to about a couple weeks ago, there was some significant plumage, and then they brought the people in, and they did they basically snapped, and they basically just left a couple of shuttlecocks on top of these palm trees. Now, I mean, it's still, it's fine, I guess, but my view off my porch was great. I had these, wonderful palm trees that were billowing, not unlike a willow tree in some arguments. Anyway, now it's more of a shuttlecock kind of view. That's producer Mike Mountain back there. At least that's what I named it, because that mountain it doesn't anymore. But one of the places that I had placed my bed, I've had my bed like in 4 different places in this apartment, trying to find the perfect setup. And when I glanced out the window from my bed, that mountain, or it's over there, that mountain encapsulated the entire window. It was just one of those vantage point reference POV things. And so I named, oh, this is great. And it was, that was one of the initial spots for the bed. So that was like one of the first ones, you know. Producer Mike Mountain. Got it. In any case, there you go. So I think I like this, I think. Let me know. That's it. I just to give you a quick tour of this particular shot. Right there is that gate that you're looking at that's got a sign there. Those are the pool rules, baby. You go through that door after putting in the code. Okay. No funny business out there. You go right in that door there, and you've got 2 pools. There's a pool like essentially it's like kind of straight ahead there, and then if you veer off to the right, it I think they call it a lap pool. So we got a regular pool and a lap pool, and then we got a little spa back there. I got a little complaint about the spa. I don't think the spa gets hot enough. Rad was out here once, and we were in there, and it was okay. You know, I mean, it was fine, but I mean, I want some heat. All right, okay, smoking. All right, so let's go back to the main shop, y'all. Go over to there's the elbow room, ladies and gentlemen. Our favorite. This is our favorite webcam. I know there's not a whole lot of action in the elbow room during the Sunday morning program. A little bit of action as we move along, for sure. But I still like to bring it up. It reminds us, okay, that even some of the most awesome places on Earth, just, you know, they just kind of need to... that was a finger, Mr. Oh, you know, again, with a lot of changes here, my soundboard's at a different distance, because if I move it too close, it's in the shot. You know, I may have... Yeah, see now it... Oh, no, oh. Oh, shit. Anyway. I like going to the elbow room. It's like things are calm, and I'm a dude who really namaste, right? I need a lot of calmness happening. I'm the dude that's got white noise playing in his apartment 24/7. There's an account called Noah Official something, Edwards, I think, and he's got these 24-hour green noise videos, and it's perfect when it comes out of my speakers by my bed. Perfect, absolutely freaking perfect. I'm 20 hours a day. I'm giving him freaking views. I wish all y'all out there, when we had the Jessup show, had Steve on just 24/7, 24/7, 24/7. Because I can guarantee you, the marked increase in pure visionship might have made a difference in Steve's decision. Yeah, and I actually do hope to have a Steve update for you in the next couple weeks, and it should be pretty neat. It doesn't look, spoiler alert, it involves him coming back and talking to y'all. I don't know if there's gonna be a Zoom room or anything, but there's something happening. We're working on it. It's taken a little bit longer than expected, and just whatevs. I've been drinking this morning. I don't know if you could see, and I probably shouldn't have said anything anyway. But I'm hoping Steve doesn't watch this far into these broadcasts. He tells me he watches as soon as he gets the notification. Oh, by the way, if you're not getting notified that I go live, can you just hit that? I mean, it's the easiest thing. T. Hines might be watching, but I think it's only because he accidentally stumbled on the upcoming stream and go, oh, I guarantee you he is not turned on the notifications. But don't be a T. Hines. See if you have notifications on. If you don't, just click it. I've got notifications on, which is kind of silly. It happened this morning. It actually made me smile. I went live and then I got my stuff together, and about 20 seconds later I got a beep on my phone. Producer Mike is live. Holy crap. It works. Fantastic. So there you go. All right. Well, I hope I wrapped up that topic. I want to move on to the second thing I want to talk about. And I think this was the thing I forgot earlier, so I'm glad I thought of it. This show is technically co-hosted by the Colonel, right? I'm Colonel Clickbait, right? Here for your clickbait needs. And then we have, Colonel, the Colonel. Colonel Witherspoon, what the fuck, or not, Weeby be Colonel. He is, I made him co-host of this program. And interestingly enough, after we've repeatedly said it over and over again, and admittedly, we kind of stopped because you can't just beat a dead horse, right? We told the Colonel not to call the Tuesday show. Don't call the Tuesday show. We don't do that on the Tuesday show. We do it on the Sunday show. We will take calls on the Sunday show. Even it's not going to work probably. Someone will call in today. I'll figure it out. Did we talk to Jeremy? I don't think we talked to Jeremy last week. Maybe I'll invite him to call in if he's watching. Right now we got Party Tent Crew. It may be just the Party Tent Crew watching and anyone in Australia. Airly Jones. We might get an Airly ship and whatnot, but make sure you go out and get Lost in the Woods. It's on Amazon. You can go to Amazon.com and buy this. It's got really effed up poetry, and it's mainly females doing nasty crap to males. But hey, good read. You know what I mean? There's some interesting stuff on the back. Does she have an appendice? Holy crap, it looks like she does have an appendice. Yeah. There's an index. Love it. Hey, I call him like I see him, folks. Airly Jones. Lost in the Woods. That is a female fox. Hang on. Oh, those are two kids. All right, we're not going to make the joke then. All right. Boom. Right. So the Colonel, he is free to call in at any time during this program. What I may do, though, is throw him back to voicemail as we approach 15 minutes left. Like when I say, listen, I only want to do 15 more minutes. Right? And I know that 15 minutes is imminent. I'm going to throw the Colonel back on send a voicemail. That's where he normally sits. That's why, because he kept calling in on the Tuesday show, I had to throw him to voicemail. Always go to voicemail. Always go to voicemail. Because he's calling in inappropriate times. And it's very difficult for me to manage it. I'm trying to produce this thing, direct it, co-host it, right, on the movement, and all this stuff. And all of a sudden now a phone call comes in when I'm not taking phone calls. It's just... until you put yourself in my shoes. So the Colonel is essentially 6 days a week, straight to voicemail. And then on Sunday, I'll admit I get at times, but I take him off of that. And then 15 minutes before the show ends, Sunday morning, Waké Saké and Baké. Oh, speaking of which. See, the fun part of the show is that I'm awake. So I got the first part of the name, or at least after the Sunday morning part. Just me still talking proves that I'm awake. So I got the Waké. Sake is responsibly great. And then Baké in the pipe. The Hamilton device is I want to say this is the PB one. Hamilton Devices is not a sponsor, but and I keep forgetting. You know what I need to do is take pictures of these, grok them up, right? Grok comes back and tells me what they all are, and I'm gonna take one of those white laundry pens and just draw it right on the side. This is. I'm pretty sure this is not the KR one. PB1. I think this is the PB1. And you know what? The Colonel would know. The Colonel would know the answer to that. And if he was here, he could say, and the Colonel's got one of these. We could be wearing our hats and token on our Hamilton Devices, alleged PB1s, allegedly. I mean, this show writes itself. Baké, ladies and gentlemen. Baké. So yeah, will we get a Colonel sighting today? I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. But again, if we do get the Colonel, it'll be great. I have none of the phone crap set up. So if the Colonel does call, we will have. We'll see what happens. Okay, it's not going to be smooth. The T in Colonel does not stand for transition. It stands for Tarkington. Colonel Clickbait Yastrzemski Stoughton Tarkington. That's for Jay. Because Jay loves that name for some reason. I don't know why Jay likes that name so much, but I'm glad he does. Because that name is part of my childhood. I think I mentioned it on the show already, on what those names mean to me. If not, we'll do that next week. I got too much crap to get to. All right, so I think we wrapped up the Colonel. Let's look at the other things I have on my notebook. Because I find if you take notes on what you want to talk about during the programs that you do, your heart rate stays down. Because I listen, I know it sounds weird, but I do get nervous before I start the show because I'm like, oh man, what if you run out of shit? You've done that from time to time. You run out of shit to talk about, and then you just sit there looking like a moron, you know? I know. If it's funny, that's great. If the comedy there, it's great. But, you know, Crawlface retired. He doesn't think I'm funny. Colonel definitely doesn't think I'm funny. He thinks I'm just doing everything for clickbait. Who the hell knows, right? For that matter,
Oh my
who the hell
God,
cares?
who the hell cares?
Sake. Waké. Actually, I don't want to do a theme song. I do not want to do a theme song for this program. I actually didn't do a theme song on purpose because it's just one more frickin' thing on the production side that you have to do. That's why I don't play videos much on this show either, even though we are going to play videos today. Oh God. The theme, I don't, the song, I want to make a song though for Waké Saké and Baké, or Wake Sake and Bake, or Waké Sake Baké. You're the Rubik's Cube of names, all right, that we could call this program. So I want to come up with a song so I can just maybe an ending song. See, that I could F with. I could F with that. I could do that because I could just say, hey, I'm getting the hell out of here. I don't even have to have it set up. I could just do it on the fly. It's the end of the show. Who cares? Like, half of you'd already be gone anyway, right? Because church would have started. Right? Yeah, we'll go to church, honey, right after frickin' Waké Saké and Baké ends. Yeah, I believe it. That's why Nola Travel doesn't watch. He's at church. Or dealing blackjack. Church. I keep forgetting. He's either a choir guy or he deals blackjack. Both, maybe? I don't know. Maybe the next time Nola Travel is able to watch any program, because he tells me, oh yeah, I haven't really caught up. Haven't caught up, man. Thanks, Nola Travel. You know what, Nola Travel? Anyhow. Okay, so what was I talking about? How did Nola Travel get put into this thing? I know I was talking about something cool. All right, let's get into the things that I have here. All right, so it was my birthday last week, right? Sunday actually marks the first day of the new week. So last week, Tuesday, was my birthday, and I want to say thank you to Jay. I want to thank him for all the birthday wishes and the party noises he made, and then everyone out there who said nice wishes to me in the chat. And I did get a couple of emails from you guys. That was very nice that you sent those. All that stuff. And it made me think a few days later, because like for instance, I had family and I had friends who reached out and wished me a happy birthday on my birthday. Okay, fantastic. And then the next day, some straps, and you know me. That's fine. It's great. It's equal. It's equal. Okay? I don't put that much credence into the whole. I mean, birthdays are great. You want to have a birthday. I mean, right? That's what we get up in the morning for, is just to get to the next birthday. So it doesn't matter when you send those wishes, right? Actually, it was actually kind of amusing. That T Hines reached out, and he sent me a message that basically said, "Hey, do you have a birthday coming up?" And this was the day after my birthday, so this was on the Wednesday of last week. No, uh, 364 days away. Do not have a birthday coming up. As a matter of fact, today would be on the scale of my birthday not coming up anytime soon. This is on. It's on this end. Well, or whatever end that you maybe this end. I don't know. It's on the end where it's like, holy shit, you have to wait so long for your next birthday. And then T Hines wished me a happy birthday. It was beautiful. Outstanding. And then on the 24th, right? So I was Tuesday was the 21st. So it was 24th was Friday, 21st, whatever it is. My friends, who I'm not going to name them, but I had a couple of friends reach out. These two friends are married to one another, and they both reached out wishing me a happy birthday. Not a belated birthday. Happy birthday. So they think my birthday is on the 24th. And it made me kind of think about the whole thing. Because, so for instance, if you assume a bunch of people, the bulk, if you want to go with that, are going to contact you on your birthday, fantastic. Then the next day, you get all the belated birthdays, which has now extended your birthday, in theory, another day, because you're still kind of celebrating because people are coming up and saying how wonderful it is that you got another birthday. And then you have the tertiary ring around that, whereas the people who just know it's near your birthday and will just throw it out there, or they just think that that day is your birthday, and it's just wrong. I think all three of those rings should be considered equal because it comes from the heart, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, if you're reaching out to people on Facebook because Facebook is reminding you that it's their birthday, is that person like a really like when I was on Facebook, Facebook's long gone in my life, long gone. But I remember reaching out to folks I went to high school with who I hadn't talked to in years or seen in years, but just throwing it seemed like in the obligatory happy birthday. And I'm like, what am I doing? This is not what we were doing in the 80s. And we were all getting along fine. So anyway, happy birthday, producer Mike. Okay, moving on. Do I want to say this news now? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do this news now. All right, so I'm sure all of you were massive NFL playoff show fans when we did that last year. You know, tuning in, see the great Skip the Pick give his picks for the playoffs. So he's coming back, but we're not, basically the test show, right? It was a test show for the playoffs, and excellent response. We did record it, it was pre-recorded, threw it out the next day, and it was well received. It was well received. However, and I mentioned this before. A lot of things I've mentioned before, and I love to repeat myself. we are going to have Skip actually contribute all of his picks throughout the season, and we're going to do it right here on this Sunday program when the Sunday football season begins, right? Because they have games on Sunday. You get it, right? So yeah, so Skip the Pick will come in. He's going to give his picks. I think we're going to extend his picks to 6. So you're going to get 6 solid picks from Skip the Pick. My pick's blue. I mean, let's face it. Unless you did a lot of money on the ones that I got you and then blue, for some reason you missed the show, then I made you a shit ton of money. However, yeah, just under 500. Skip's just over 500. And because a couple of his picks were underdogs, you actually would have made... You were effectively broke even. But out of the, 5-6 weeks of the playoffs, I think he made you $20. Which is, it's not going to pay the mortgage, right? Responsibly. It's not going to pay the mortgage responsibly. So, in any case, Skip the Pick is going to be returning because this Sunday program is the repository of garbage. What we want to do, and I mean, it doesn't mean the content is necessarily garbage, even though Just Ask Crawlface is wicked garbage. Colonel, too, for that matter. It's more or less an audition, I think is the best way to say it. So, like, if there's a show idea or something that I want to, try out, I'm just going to say, you know what, dude? I'm just going to give you 20 minutes on the program. This is like a 3-hour show anyway. So I can use that as an opportunity. And if it ends up being crap, we won't do it again, And we're just hanging out here. Looks like the Bucklands showed up. This is fantastic. We're going to be doing Jeremy Buckland pictures, or I should say Jeremy and Jen Buckland pictures, because we've got pictures from their garden, and in their garden they grow weed. I'm not gonna lie, I already saw the pictures. This isn't weed anymore. So we're talking trees. As a matter of fact, Jeremy, have you thought of, just for ha-has, growing, once you get to the point where you're growing like maybe 30 of those MFers, take one and see if you can just like decorate it like, it's in July, right? And it would be neat to have a tree out there on a weed plant, because those stalks look like they could hold a significant ornament. Baké and Baké this Sunday. Welcome. Oh, also, NOLA Travel, you can kiss my ass. This Flex Seal. The ads are correct, folks. If you want to fix shit that breaks, Flex Seal. Just don't put it directly on your thumb.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Delish. All right, did I get through that topic? Was it the Colonel? What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Okay. So football is going to be on Sundays, and Skip comes in and he gives his picks, yada yada yada. All right, this is where it gets dicey, folks. I have come up with it. I've been been in development, and I'm going to go forward with it. There's variations of what this will be, and it won't be every single Sunday. We're going to start with doing it once a month, and if it ends up working out, we'll bump it up to twice. Again, we'll have to see some severe popularity to this for us to do it every single me do it every single Sunday. Okay, because Sunday is a sacred day for me. You know, for football when during NFL football season. I'm uber focused on what I've got going on. I'm in the DraftKings, right? I live in Las Vegas here, right? I've got a sports book account. I like betting the games and then watching the games and enjoying the games, right? Responsibly. So, with that said, I thought it would be fun to do the Sunday program. We wrap the Sunday program up at about noon Eastern, right? Get out. Give me an hour to reset some shit. And then we come back. I come back live. And it's just a football hang. Okay? So there's not going to be any of this. There's none of this. What I'll be doing is sitting in my chair. I'll be watching the games producer Mike style, which some of you might find bizarre, okay? And what I'll also provide is some other screens, or maybe you see see where the QR code is? All right, maybe I have something blasted out there that's just showing the scores of all the games, all the current games. Okay, right? Time left, score, whatever. There's a box that does that. I need to look at my drafting stuff. I'm going to be a crap ton of DraftKings contests. And maybe week 1, week 2, week 3, it's not a huge deal because we're still sorting it out, right? But I want to have one of my games up, one of my particular contests up that I'm doing particularly well in, that I want to track. Have that go up there. Okay, so I'll be up in that corner. There may be one specific or two specific games going on at that particular time that I have parlays involved, right? From getting all the skip the pick picks. Calm down. I don't do it. Easy. So I will again. I'm not getting a. No. All right. I'm hearing loud music again. I thought I got a donation. That would have been amazing. So, yeah, there may be a parlay that I'm trying to track, and so I need to have that particular game up, and I'll have that in the screen. And then otherwise, it's just me getting high, having a couple of drinks. Peanut M&Ms will probably fall. That's my favorite snack. And we watch some football, or we partake, we hang out. Now, this is not to replace you watching football. No, it makes me a companion to you watching football. So essentially, what I'll be doing is I know I said I'm gonna be watching 2 games. I'm not going to be following like the audio on 2 games. I maybe have those specific games up in a bigger screen that can see the score, okay? But one of the screens I may be reacting to in real time where you're at, and if you want to follow that same game, hey, listen, maybe you're following me, right? Following me with Skip the Picks, okay? Skip essentially going to give his ranked picks, his best 6 picks. And if you're going to do a 3-team parlay, you would naturally pick the top 3. He thinks all 6 are going to win, but the top 3, he really, really thinks they're going to win. So I'm going to be putting that bet in all year long. And so I need to have that game up. What you can do at home is if you do have that game and you're watching it, you can pause it, right? Hit the pause button and wait till I start reacting to that play. And then you can hit play. It'll probably be 20, 30 seconds or something. You'll be a little bit behind, sure. But then it's almost like I'm sitting on the couch there with you, because then you can just have me up, right? And if it's Joe Buck doing the game or something, does Joe Buck even do football? Does he or no? I know he does baseball. Does he do football? I would assume he does football. I don't have network television anymore. I don't watch that shit. Wait, like I mentioned, the way I watch football might not be the way some folks like to watch football. Not that I can show the damn game anyway. It's all copyrighted. You need to have the express written consent of National Football League. And the last 6 times I've asked, they've never responded. Ugh. So, bang. You might get me just turning the camera on. See, the problem is that there's to make it look good, I gotta have multiple cameras. Otherwise, it's kind of boring for you. You know, I have to do switches. This is not me just patting myself on the back that, hey, look at all the angles of producer Mike. No, it's been studied. That's why when you see like a talk show, like watch the old Dick Cavett show. Okay, Dick Cavett on PBS, right? You've got a camera angle that's got both Dick and his guest. Then you have a shot that's both Dick and his guest, but it's from a side shot, which means the guest, you don't see their face. You get an over-the-shoulder shot. So there's your 2 multi-shots. Then you have a single shot on the guest, and you have a single shot on Dick, right? It's very important to get a single shot on Dick. Now you have a conglomerate of shots you can go to, and I'm not talking about the mobile one. There's a mobile one, right? Because Dick comes out of a curtain, right? A sheath, if you will. He comes walking out, and then that camera follows him to his chair. It switches to the, you're picking up what I'm putting down, okay? Why am I even talking about this? Camera angles. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. So I need to have at least two to make it a little bit interesting. It turns out I got 4, so we're good. We're going to need 4 in case I ever have a guest. What a segue! So if I'm going to do this, ladies and gentlemen, do I wait until week 3 of the NFL season? No. We go week 1. Okay? So we're setting it up. We're going to work on it. Get the camera angles. And we have a special guest coming in live. That is right. We are going to have what I just explained that the Dick Cavett show had. Now, it's not going to be as dicky as the Dick Cavett show, but it will be a little Mikey, as in producer Mikey show. I got a couch. Remember the shot? I don't have it set up today, but we got the shot with the Velocity poster. That's actually on a couch. Yeah. No shit. I got it draped over a couch. So what we're going to do is we're going to have Brad on that couch. We're going to put the camera that you see. I wish I was better at this. You're going to get the camera angle of that. Right now, this is the camera. It's pointing outside, but I'm not going to have a camera pointing outside when Brad's. Oh, I haven't said that yet. Shit! I just let the cat out of the bag. The guest is going to be Brad. Yeah!
Oh my God!
Hey.
Who the hell?
Everybody cares. Brad Brad is coming to Vegas, everybody. We're putting him on the couch. We're going to put this camera angle on him. Keep forgetting that I'm not on the shot. Oh, yeah, I am. What did I already do that? Did I do nothing more? I'll have to watch this back. Yeah. All right. So, yes, Bradford is going to be here for opening weekend NFL Sunday. We are going to have, as a matter of fact, he's going to be here. He'll be here for Sunday morning Waké Saké and Baké in the sense that he'll be in the community. Brad's not allowed. I can't have anybody stay here, really. It's 403 square feet. How many square feet do you need? Like, think about it. Like, right now, to be completely comfortable for the next 8 hours, how many square feet do you need? I argue you need at least a minimum of 400. All right? I got 403. So we need to make sure that, when, guests come in, that they are, that their accommodations are provided by Botany 500. That kind of shit. So anyway, Brad is coming in, but during the Sunday morning program, he's probably going to be asleep. Maybe he comes in at the tail end. I don't know. But the thing is, the Sunday show, as you see, it's one camera here. I guess I could... Shit, I should probably turn that camera off. I think I could do it. I think I could put the camera from the outside, which is this puppy. Puppy Muñeño, yeah.
These nuts.
That's not what it usually says. But, so yeah. That is going to be episode 1. Brad coming in for that Sunday show. And again, no real, we're not going to have topics or anything. We're literally just going to sit there eating and drinking, getting high. We might do mushrooms. I've got one more mushroom bar left that actually Brad bought for me. He actually bought it for me. Sent it to me in the mail. It was a wonderful gift. So what I'm thinking is I give him 2 grams. It's a 5-gram bar. I give him 2 grams. I take 3. All right, you know what? No, that's not going to work. I know it's just a hang, but I'll end up just sweating my balls off. That's not going to work out. Because you got to understand, I want to stay up all day Sunday. So, see, Brad's going to be out here for multiple days. So maybe we have another stream where we just sit on the couch and just get tuned up on mushroom bars. That might be nice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good fact with that, right?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Still no call from the Colonel. We hope the Colonel calls in because he is the co-host. That would be neato. We're gonna let the head breathe a little bit. You combine the hot sake with wearing that Colonel hat. I mean, I don't know how Robert Duvall did it in Apocalypse. He was essentially wearing that same hat. I don't know where Thailand? I think they filmed that in Thailand, if I'm not mistaken. But whatever. It had to have been warm, and then he's wearing that hat. Oof. Okay, so we've been on the elbow room. We are going to... Yeah, because we're in the second hour. All right, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go to camera 3. Let's go to camera 3. We'll bring camera. That's not good. No. Yeah, leave it like that. All right, let's head back over. All right. Probably should have done it a little earlier, but the water is now effectively in the boil mode. All right. So what we've done there, right, folks? We just put a bunch of water in there. We added some salt. I told you can never put too much salt, but I think you can. I think you can put too much salt in. I think I put enough to make it salty, like a salty pasta, right? Salty pasta. So when the pasta goes in there, the water hooks it up. And then you want the olive oil or any other oil you got. That's strictly there that when it's boiling and cooking your pasta, a little bit of that oil gets in the pasta, and that helps the pasta not stick. Not stick. That's why I like using the flala pasta, because it tends not to stick anyway, because of the surface area and how some of it's hidden from the other. Yeah, it's hidden from some of the other stuff of the pasta, and it doesn't. Yeah, whatever. It's pasta. Once you get into a pot, all of it sticks together. Anyway, so there you go. There you go. Okay. So pasta's in there. We're gonna wait on that. We've talked about Brad. Yeah, all right. So Brad's gonna be here for opening NFL weekend. We talked about my birthday. There was something else I thought of. Right. PM, your mic is cracking. Am I coming in hot? Maybe that's part of it. No, I'm not coming in hot. All right. Well, I'm sorry. All right. So pasta's getting ready. What we'll be doing is preparing those in probably about the water. Actually, let me check that. Hang on. So it's the farfalle. All right, we'll just call it farf pasta. And when you're cooking the farf, not 3 minutes. This is a lot longer. This is about. See, I'm not an al dente guy. I like it overcooked. I like a soft pasta. So it says boil uncovered for 12 to 14 minutes. We're going to go 14 minutes, 30 seconds, more than likely. But anyway, yeah. Farfalle. Not a sponsor. But they should be. Along with all the other products. We've got Signature, Select, got Craft. Shout out Greg Board, my buddy Greg Board, long-time friend. Haven't talked to him in an age, but Greggy Board works over there at Craft, doing some great things. Making those Lewis Rich fucking assholes keep their shit together. You know what I mean? Then there's Breadcrumbs. We got Breadcrumbs on there by Signature. The shhhh, I think, is also by Signature. It's not that Leia Pyram stuff, which is probably way better, but it is what it is. Bacon. It's Daisy Bacon, which I didn't know that was even a thing. But it is.
Yes, sir.
It is a thing.
Yes, sir.
Sure
Yes,
is.
sir. Yes,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
sir.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Sir.
All right. What is next on the list? I have something that's called Hoover Dam. Now, I think I mentioned it before previously. Previously on the Sunday Morning Waké Saké and Baké. So yeah, I'm going to be going to the Hoover Dam because the Hoover Dam has portions of it that's in Arizona, and Arizona allows you to enter DraftKings fantasy lineups where Nevada does not. So on the next Sunday morning, Waké, Saké, and Baké, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We are going to have a segment where I'm actually... I might be wrong. Hang on a second. August... second. Shit. All right. It's not going to be on the Sunday show. We're going to do it on the movement. Producer Mike is going to book his trip to the D.
These nuts.
The D stands for downtown. And they also have Keno, like the old school Keno. If you go into a casino that had Keno, like it usually is in the corner somewhere, and they got this big board, and they draw numbers out of this big bulbous thing, and little ping pong balls come out, the whole 9 yards. Well, the D's got that game. They're like the one of, I think they might be the only one. But they're in downtown Las Vegas, the D, heading over there. They've got a special for 2 nights. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to check in, I think, like on a Wednesday. I think I'm checking in on a Wednesday. The following week. Or maybe next... Wait a minute. Maybe next week. We book it on the 4th. You know what? Nah, it's too late in the day. All right, so yeah, we'll book it on the 4th, and then I'm going to plan on checking in to the D on Wednesday, the 12th of August. Going to do some recording. I'm actually going to do a sesh, right? I'm buying a bunch of Keno cards, right? Because I love Keno. It's my favorite casino game. And they let you watch that shizzle on your television in your room. They've got like a channel dedicated to it, right? Actually, some of them are more because of, you know, if they have multiple games going. I don't know what the D's got going on. It might just be one game, so they just need one channel. Beautiful. So now I got the channel up. I'm going to buy a card with multiple games on it, get some food, you know, some dinner. They've got a hot dog place like that does like all the hot dogs. Remember we did the chili dogs on 4th of July here? They probably did a lot better than I did. So I'm going to go see how theirs are. Great. Instead of a cooking show on Sunday, we get this kind of alternate show where I just do reviews of stuff when I go to casinos where I stay overnight. Woohoo! Which I'm going to do. Hell yeah. Yeah, the D's got this thing, $100. It's $100, which yeah, okay. It's $100. It's for 2 nights. That includes everything. That's taxes, fees, all of it. Like literally when you call them up to book it, They take 1, 0, 0, even. That's it. Then they give you, I get a free thing to go to the pool. Not doing that. I think there's some sort of, like, actually, we know what we can do. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, something got loud again, and that's immediately where I look down again to see if... All right, never mind. All right, so yeah, so that's steaming up okay. I'm occasionally glancing over at the chat. We're going to go to the chat. Trust me, we're going to talk to the folks in there. We're going to look at everything that's been sent already. But I am glancing to see if anyone new shows up. Party Tent Crew, they are partying. They're here, drinking responsibly. Jeremy Buckland, Jennifer Buckland, Buckland Gardens, Lost Ridge, Lake Ridge Campground, not bad. Lost? I don't know why I go with Lost. It's lake. I live at a lake. All that shit are in the stream. So yeah, so I think you guys are the only ones here. If there's anyone else there just kind of lurking, I can't see. There's a screen I can go to that tells me how many people are here, but I just don't have it up. It's just one more thing to look at, and I gotta try to host this thing. So let's just try to stay fucking focused. Waké Saké and Baké. Oh, that was another thing. Me singing. Right. Y'all, who out there remembers the old John Davidson show? Remember the John Davidson show? Ooh, Don't Travel almost got his wish. Just dumped that all over my pants. But he's not going to get his day in court because I wear a bathing suit on this show. So the water just gets whisked away a little bit. It still feels like I pissed my pants because it's very, very warm. Very, very warm. It's like peeing with an STD on how hot this is. All right, opening up bottle number 2. No, I did not drink a full bottle. It was just a little bit left, maybe. I don't know. It's fucking...
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Holy,
sir.
yes, sir. All right. Hoover Dam. The D. So yeah, $100 out the door. Gonna play some Keno. I'm gonna record some of that shit. I can't go live because Steve he still is the executive producer of everything that happens here. Like for this show, actually, Jesus Christ, haven't even mentioned that yet. Ladies and gentlemen, we are brought to you by www.stevejessup.com, the overlord who will not allow me to go live from my mobile phone. Go over to www.stevejessup.com and get yourself a t-shirt, a sweatshirt, a pack of stickers. Do we even have, like, I was promised that we were going to have some Steve Jessup website stuff. Did we ever figure that out? Did we? We did? Fucking
I have absolutely no idea what's going on.
All right, let's leave this up. Hang on. This is like one of those live read ads, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to take that off. It's giving me my producer mic thing back. So, ladies and gentlemen, so you have this guy, right? You're stopped at a light, and you're minding your own business, and this redneck son of a bitch leans out his window and starts screaming at you on how he wants to make some dick moves, and the reason for that is because he's been drinking till tomorrow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the place for it. www.stevejessup.com. It's the thing to do to get these t-shirts, sweatshirts, stickers. I haven't been over there in a minute. I hope they still have those skull cap thingies, like beanie caps. Beanie caps, I guess, is a better way to say it. Probably not really,
Yes,
but
sir.
I think so.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Better than saying, All right, so yeah, head over there, get a hat. There's plenty of hats, and things to palather about. I think there might be a community thing. I think Steve actually mentions me from time to time on the website, which is nice. www.stevejessup.com. Ladies and gentlemen, hook up our sponsor. We'd appreciate that very much. Oh yeah. All right, back to the main shot. Is that where I'm at? Yeah. So Steve Jessup doesn't want me to be able to go live on my mobile phone, so I'm restricted on that. Whatever. So I'll just record it. I'll record it. I can record it that night and then upload it, like right there at the casino. Good times. Not that you're in a hurry for it, but anyway, that's going to be coming up next week, Sunday. So Sunday do I have a calendar still up? 26, 27, 24. So next week we're going to book the thing, and then the following week, like the week of the 11th, whatever it is, August 11th, we're going to be heading to the casino, and hopefully have a little bit of content on me winning some money. And as you know, every time I engage in some winning things, I get you guys involved. So, that's if I go live. Shit. All right. If I can figure out going live, we'll do that. Maybe I take a game, right? I'm watching the game. All these balls are coming up, right? And then bang, it's over. And then I go, all right, ladies and gentlemen, whatever I win on this game, I'm going to give half of it away. So if I win, minimum $10, so it's at least worth something. So then, $10 goes by, and I win the $10. So I owe somebody $5. I don't know. Maybe we'll PayPal that shit. All right. So it looks like we've got some boiling happening. So we are going to walk over there. We're going to dump the pasta in there. See, what kind of sucks is I'm going to have to get up every 2 or 3 minutes to give it a stir. You guys can deal with that, right? I think you guys are great. You guys are great. Gonna give it a good stir. Yes, sir. All right, so that's start. Brilliant, right? I know Jen is probably going, "Wow, Producer Mike's pasta skills are out of this world." All right. So that's starting. I've got the timer going to let me know when it's done, but I still need to get up every couple of minutes to give it a stir, like I said. I need to get the bacon into the microwave. We need to stir up the actual Romanoff, right? We're going to stir up some Romanoff, and we have to saute some onions as well. So that'll be in phase 2. Not that there is any phases, but we're going for it. Thanks, Jeremy, on the audio checks. I'm seeing some stuff. Don't get me wrong. We're going to get to the chat. Don't worry. We're going to do some stuff. We've got Jeremy pictures. Like I said, if you haven't yet, you didn't hear me at the beginning, there's some Jeremy pictures. He's got a tree growing in his house that he's going to smoke this fall. So can't wait to see that crap. All right. Maybe Eddie's right. I might need... Okay. Bring this one back up, because this will be the next one we think we go to. No, it's not. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with me for a second. Bingo. You know what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't be doing this. Just fuck it. I'll deal with it when it comes up. Otherwise, I'm just sitting here drunk and high, enjoying myself, and you guys sit there looking, hey, dude, let's go.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
I have absolutely
No. All right, juuling that up a little bit. All right, so this is a good opportunity. It's been a minute or two, right? I'm gonna go stir. We're gonna do some stirring. Stir it. Hell yeah. So, if you're playing along at home, you're cooking 24 ounces of pasta. That's what we're cooking, 24 ounces. We're preparing the 24 ounces of pasta. We're going to drain that out. We're going to put that aside, all right, when that's done. Then we're going to saute our onions, all right, because that'll take a little bit. And while we're sauteing our onions, we're also going to microwave the bacon, all right? So we'll have those two things going. Onions you can't cook quick. You want to cook that because you want a nice caramelized onion. You gotta earn it. right? So we're going to be cooking our onion in a little bit of butter. A lot of bit of butter. Get those nice and caramelized, okay? And then we're going to put those aside, and then we'll prepare the bacon. Ensure that's all nice and crunched up. Put that in a bowl or something, so that's ready to go. And then we're going to prepare the ramen. Okay, so the cottage cheese, the Dayglow craft dinner. Got some Worcestershire, right? Which I might just call Buckland sauce. I might just change the name to Buckland sauce, right? Worcestershire sauce is going to be becoming Buckland sauce. We'll test it. All right, we'll get a test focus group in. We'll test it, but I think that's what we're going to do. So we'll put the Buckland sauce on there. I may cook it up with a little Frank's because I put that shit on everything. Might as well cook with it. Stir all that up. Add the pasta. Yada yada yada. We're gonna get those into the frickin' containers because we're freezing. Right? We're making 24 ounces of pasta with another 12 ounces of other crap we're putting in there. Got some substantial shit. We're not eating that in one sitting. Okay? We're not beard meets food over here. Right? We're just a whole patch meets freezer. We're going to put all the stuff that we've set aside in the freezer. We'll leave a little on the stove. Keep heating. We're going to have that for lunch, which we will have, whatever. We'll have that at 8:30, 9 or some shit Pacific time. It's lunchtime on the East Coast, whatever. Time for a stir. All right. Looking good. I'm not sure if it's the oil that does that. It might be, but it also keeps the frothing, right? The frothing of a pasta to go over the top of the pot there. I think it's the oil that there's a surface area that is suspended. I think that's what does it. In any case. Oh yeah, back to my list. Where's my? Let's get some sake. Sake on my shoulder makes me moist. Oh, good times. Oh yeah, webcams. Should we, well, let's look at the list first. Do we have stuff? Hoover Dam we talked about. Yeah, webcams. We're going to webcams. All right. So, let's move this over here. If I had Flex Seal. Oh, actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go we'll go 1-4. 1-4. All right. So, elbow room. We also have other stuff. All right. And are they live? Actually, this is live, right? Yeah. Okay. So they do have other stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to think this through. All right, I screwed this up. I gotta have 2 main shots. All right, yep, we'll do that for next week. Okay, so yeah, so this is what's going on in the elbow room. I've got 2 other channels I want to check out, and they are not going live when we went live. Okay, so I'm hoping this is our friends at Grill Talk. Can you guys see it? Yeah. Follow Grill Talk. It's Rick. He's like slinging bacons and eggs at that diner, and I did notice that it appears he's taken a week off because I did not see any new live stuff in a while. I mean, that says 12 days ago, and it was the latest. So I think the guy might be on some sort of vacation. And then this one is my brand new favorite live channel. I pray to God they're right now. If not, we'll try them out for a while. It's basically a bunch of these Asians who have all this food. Just bury all this food. Where am I? Oh, because I didn't put me on there. Bink. So they like you start. I think Chinese. I don't know. They're in China or something, and they call themselves the Saints, and they just bury ramen. I like bury it. Just powering down ramen, like bowls of food. And I was watching it. I found this channel like a few days ago, and I've been watching nothing since during the day, when they're live. There's plenty. I obviously can go to their channel and watch some stuff, but hopefully they will be live in the next. I don't know. Hopefully not too long from now, and that would be absolutely mint. Absolutely mint. All right, but it doesn't look like we have any action over there, so we're going to bring the elbow room back in so we don't miss any of those folks showing up. And we need to go back over now to... Yeah. Pot. Do another stirs. Stand by. That's what we do on this program. We stir the pot. All right. What do you think so far? We are caramelizing some onions right now. We've got bacon going in the microwave, needs another 2.5 minutes. We are draining our pasta right now. We're going to be pulling that out on our next trip over. I'm actually going to bring the microphone over there next time. I don't know if you're going to hear me very well. Last time it sounded like garbage, so thought I wouldn't bother. But in any case, yada, yada, yada. So, yeah, so those onions are doing their thing. Once those are done, we'll scoop those out into a bowl, let them wait. We'll grab another bowl and we'll start getting our ramen the foundation together, shall we say. So, yeah, so we got that coming. Good times. Good time. All right, so, all right, well, shit, I got to keep an eye on those onions, so we're going to bring the microphone over there, see if you can hear me. Why don't, we'll do some sake and some baké. I don't know why it's so hot. Ooh.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Finish him.
All right, moving over. Shit, I don't. I think it's long enough. That's what. All right. We'll give it a shot from that distance. Oh, of course, I can't check the level from over here. So, all right. So we'll just deal with this. All right. So our onions are attempting to caramelize. We're still a little bit translucent inside. They are getting, I don't know if the lighting is good enough to say here, but we are getting a little bit of browning. A little bit. Keep that going. Let's get our pasta back into that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that on camera, though. So, if you don't see me, it's because I'm putting pasta back in the pot. Throw a little bit of the pasta back into the pot. Yeah, trying not to get the pasta on the floor. Shit. Oh shit.
did it, we did it, we did it, we did it, we did it in a minute. All right. Cooking with gas at this point. All right, so our pasta is back. Pasta is drained and ready to go. We will probably just be dumping the foundation of the ramen right into this pot. There's no reason why we can't just add it right to the pasta. I don't know what the actual recipe calls for, but we are just gonna dump it. I think we're just gonna dump it right in there. Reason being is I don't have another pot to mix. Well, actually, I take that back. I do have a bowl. I have a bowl, everybody. Shorka. I got a bowl in this house. All right, so let's let that go. And you know what? Let's just get right into the mix of shit. So let me bring my recipe back up. Ah, crap. Redo for 24 OZ of pasta. Crap. Alright, I did it at 36 ounces of pasta, but I'm not doing 36 ounces. I only got 24. So we've got Grok rerunning my my query to make the. Ah, here we go. Look at how quick that was. Alright, so we're going to need 24 ounces. We got that procedure. We're already past that. Oh, here we go. We need to preheat our toaster oven. We're not going to preheat our toaster oven because I need to use this surface. And the surface is hot. You know what? We may not be eating. You know what? We're going to have. I don't know what to do now. I should have practiced. Alright, let's just mix the base. We have got a bowl. So we're going to be mixing in our bowl now. Large bowl. So we need to get, alright, in a large bowl, stock pot, combined drained pasta, 4 cups cottage cheese. We're gonna mix up our base in here first. It's telling us to just dump it in the pot, but we're gonna mix it in here first. Alright, 4 cups. Hearing you. So we need how many cups? 4 cups cottage cheese. It says serving size is a half a cup. 6 servings per container. That makes this 3 cups. Three cups cottage cheese, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm sorry, the mic's over there. So 3 cups cottage cheese. This is, well, you need 4 cups. This is 3, so we're going to have to add another cup after this. right, so toss that shit. Back to the refrigerator, getting more cottage cheese. Because we need one more cup. Looks about right. All right. 2 packets of cheddar cheese powder. I just so happen to have 2 of those motherfuckers right here. Grab that fucking glorious powder packet. Grab the other one. Hell yeah. Craft dinner, baby. Craft dinner is the best. Oh, here we go, everybody. See this? I don't know if it's coming through on the camera or not, but this, yeah, we're getting some caramelization now, everybody. As a matter of fact, we're going to add a little bit more butter. Add a little bit more butter to this mix. This is looking really good, everybody. Nothing beats a nice caramelized onion. Faux show. All right. We've got our day glow added. 2 packets, 4 teaspoons Worcestershire Buckland sauce. Ah, crap. I hate new bottle. Nope. All right. We got a teaspoon. Verifying 4. I say 4 teaspoons Worcestershire. Ish. Yeah. Plastic, so I don't want it to. Yeah, there's too much Worcestershire in the bottle, so we'll blow out. Here we go. 2, 3, 4. Oh, I know what's going on. Well, that was quick. Sorry about the music. I wasn't paying attention. Why did that end so quick? All right. Our onions are coming along nicely. These onions will be done. We're gonna dump the onions directly into the pasta. Probably give that a mix. Give that an initial mix so the pasta and the onion have a good distribution. I tell you what, these onions are basically almost done. 3 minutes. All right, what else we got to do over here? All right, so Worcestershire and 2 tablespoons melted butter. All right. Two tablespoons melted butter. That's essentially 2 tablespoons. So we're gonna throw this in the microwave. We actually need a transfer at this point because how is the bacon? Did it cook? Let's go another 3. Let's go another 2 minutes. All right, we are going to stir these onions one more time. All right, those onions are essentially done. Turning the heat off. We have to add some melted butter into the mix. We're waiting for the bacon to get just a little bit more cooked. We want to be able to break that up real nice to create a carbonara. So we're gonna let that just, let's take a look. All right, we'll let it go like that. So this is where we're gonna stand for right now, folks. We've got our pasta that's waiting and ready to go. We've got our mix, which still needs some butter. We've got our onions going. Melted butter, strawberry, seasoned with salt and pepper needs to go in. Assemble like grease. All right, we're good. So after we combine everything, ladies and gentlemen, what we'll do is we'll start putting them into some cans, which I do have over here. We've got these nice 8x8 candy foils. We'll stack as much pasta as we can in each one of these. And then we'll add our breadcrumbs to the top to give that a nice crust when we throw it in the toaster oven for a little bit. Little bit. All right, so let's get our butter going. Can we see that? Oh, hell yeah. There's our bacon, everybody. Nice and crisp. That should break up nice. Alright, so we're going to throw our 2 tablespoons of butter. Let's just, 30 seconds should do it. "30 seconds should do it." Let's cancel. Oh yeah, she's going. Mix. I want to burn the butter. Don't want to burn the butter. Okay. Probably another 10 seconds ought to do it, ladies and gentlemen. And then we've got melted butter. Throw that into our Ramanoff mix. They told me the butter is there to bind everything together. I think it's there to just make us all fucking fat. Butter in. All right. Stir vigorously for 2 to 3 minutes. I would imagine the 2 to 3 minutes is so the powder can sufficiently absorb itself into the rest of the ingredients. Let's get a good stir. Yes, sir. Good stir. Good stir. All right, I don't know if I can do this for fucking 3 minutes. That's all right. That's good enough. All right, these onions are looking better than these nuts. Dump your onions into the mixture. Try to get all of them. I mean, you paid for them, right? Or grew them if you're living in Buckland Gardens. All right. Oh, my thumbs. All right. Stir your onions into your mix. All right. Two, 3 minutes, creamer, blah, 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 assemble. All right. Avengers, assemble. Oh, shit. You know what we haven't done yet? We haven't done birds. Grab again from the plate. Try to get it off the paper. All right, I think we did this rather well. Look at that. I got, this is the greatest fucking smelling paper towel. Doesn't look all that great. Can we see Jesus in this? I bet we can find Jesus. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay. Ouch. Don't pick up hot plates. All right, so we've got bacon right here, right? You can see it. We're gonna break the bacon up. I've got gloves here, not because I do prostate exams out of my apartment. I do that. I have them so I can clean my devices without getting gooky frickin' damn it, are these smalls or something? It's like a palsy hand. Right. Alright, whatever. So I got these so I can clean my devices, but they work great for working with food if you don't want to get your hands all... Dude, when you're in medical school, is there a class you take to put these fucking things on? What the fuck is going on here? Alright, so just start breaking up your bacon. This is going to take a minute, folks, so just be patient. Just break up your bacon. Try to get around your bulbous thumbs that look like that there hasn't been blood flow there for a number of years. Amazing, it hasn't fallen off yet. Alright, this job sucks. I'm never doing this again. Fucking getting bacon bits. Go to the store and just get bacon bits. There's a jar of bacon bits, open up the jar of bacon bits and just dump it right in there. Or like, I can't point with these gloves on. My back is now killing me. Alright, so this is all falling apart, folks. I still got 2 of these fucking slices to go. Jesus Christ. I should just eat this one. It's actually too hot. It's too hot! a trip. Is this how Emerald did it on his show? I didn't really watch Emerald because I was stationed in Germany when he was like in his really heydays there in the late 80s. I never really watched his daytime programming. Alright, did I get most of it here? Alright. Alright, take off your palsy gloves now. Oh, goodness. Alright. Bring this in. Put in the bacon. Then, woohoo! Your awesome fucking, can you see it there? This is really golden. Look at how nice that looks. Huh? Alright, let's get this in the pot. Alright, try to get as much out of there as you can. Cottage cheese can be a little bit of a biatch in trying to get out of the pot. It likes to stick with its soft, freaking thinks it's got hard muscles and shit. Alright, we're in there. Alright, and now we're back to our pot with the pasta and the foundation. We've got onions in there. We've got Worcestershire. We've got bacon. Matter of fact, you know what we're going to do? A little bit of Frank's. That actually should enhance the color too. Orange, a little bit of red. Hopefully that's going to buff it up a little bit. All right. I probably should stir that a little bit more, but you know what? My arms are tired. Let's give this a quick taste with the I got to make sure I have onions and bacon. Here we go. There's okay, I see onion, I see bacon, and then of course pasta. Wow. Fucking wow. Oh. Oh. Oh, good. Okay. Holy shit, that's good. I honestly thought I was going to have to put a little bit more Worcestershire in there. And then I tasted it and I'm like, nope. Like, nailed it.
Flippin' nailed it. So what we're going to do later on, folks, we're going to put that into our little bins. The 8x8s. I'm sweating like a banshee. You know, slaving over a hot stove every Sunday morning, folks. Now I know what those Italian grandmas feel like, right? Living down in the basement, just firing up lasagnas. Shout out Sebastian Maniscalco. Not my joke. All right, so there you have it, folks. Noodles Ramenoff. Again, that's just to get you to where you need to be. You literally could just throw that in the fridge right now. You literally could. I suggest you don't. You throw that. We're going to throw those in the 8x8. So we're going to put some breadcrumbs on top of it. Do I have anything else I could put on top of it? No, let's not screw around. And then just blast it. We're going to put it in the toaster oven is probably going to get 20 minutes. I think I'm going to need at least 2, obviously. Hopefully not 3. So I'm going to try to split them up between 2. One goes into both of them go into the toaster oven. And then we're going to put them into containers. Look at us. All right, I think we did a segment. Let's give ourselves a big round of applause. That's fantastic. Should I just leave that up? That looks beautiful. Dude, am I wrong? I'm looking up at it now. That looks absolutely stunning. Falafel with a Ramenoff is exactly what that is, ladies and gentlemen. We are cooking with electricity. All right, so let me switch up our cameras. Let's bring me back. And let's try to avoid mini-me when there's big me on the shot. I find that frustrating when I watch the show back. I see little mini-me in the corner there and big me here. Doesn't work for me. Waké Saké and Baké, ladies and gentlemen, happy Sunday morning. I'm really glad that you're hanging out with me prior to church and having a little sake responsibly. Welcome. All right, just glancing over, I see the big blue badge of something. That's our Mysterious Vixen. Mysterious Vixen's got that blue badge because she is the end-all, be-all sheriff of the chat room. Do not screw around. Now, do I expect anybody to screw around in the chat? No. Why? Because the Colonel and Crawlface just don't get it. Each one don't get a certain thing, but both of them just don't get it. So I don't expect any problems. We got the Tent Gang and Jeremy in there. Those guys are gold, right? We like to party, la-di-da-di, all that stuff. Shall we Baké, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my. Oh yeah.
You what?
I did. I'm hoping that the community here eventually, because we got to figure some things out on, just, like I said, we're going to do the chat here in a second, and then we get the lowdown on stuff. But I would like to see in the chat that, eventually, eventually, you guys get a bottle of sake. You can just throw sake in a coffee mug and just microwave it for 45 seconds. Boom. You've got a pot of sake. gross. But that would be neat, right? What am I talking about? Chat, Mysterious Vixen's in there. Right. I was on to something. I know it. I got to start writing it down. All right. So the noodles ramen off. We'll get back to that. Why do I have to get back to it? I can just throw it into the thing. Oh, because that's right. We're waiting for the stove to settle. Is the light? Yeah, the light's still got it. You know what? I can't see the light. Maybe we can do it. Can I see the light? How is that possible? All right. Well, I've learned something about my stove. So I would turn the stove on, you get the light on, right? The light comes on that says, hey, you turned on the stove, so it's there. Then a second light comes on that says, hey, dude, your stovetop is blazing hot. Don't put your hand here. All right, both those lights are out. I was just cooking onions, and both lights are out. So the light's telling, oh, yeah, you can touch this if you want. And then I did a little tappy-tappy, the quick tappy-tappy. The tappy-tappy, the Tappan Zee Bridge. You're trying to cross the tappy-tappy bridge. Yeah, it's too hot. I can't put my hand on there. Fucking stove. Top. All right, there was another reason why I came over here. All right, cam 3. All right, cam 3. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go ahead and. All right. It'd probably be, I'm gonna. Alright, clean. And I'm soaking wet. I think I'm ever going to use these things. Alright, here we go. Number 1. I have no idea if that's half or not. It looks like it could be half. Could be about half. All right. All right, there's one. Here's the second.
Still appears to be quite a bit left in ya. Oh yeah, this may have been a little too much. Ah! Alright, so that's definitely thicky. Might be able to get away with a little bit more in this one. Let's get a bite. Yeah, let's eat the rest of that. You're good. I'm gonna eat the rest of that there. Alright, pat it down real good. Get your pasta into your 8x8. Alright. Alright, that's pretty good. Alright, grab your breadcrumb. Preferably fresh, right? That's how we do it, right, Brad? Everything's fresh? And you want to give it a generous sprinkle. Trying not to get any on the stove. Breadcrumbs suck to clean up. What I do is I put a little pile in each corner, and that way you use that to spread around. Alright, let's grab you. Same thing over here. Corner, 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 corner. Boom. Then gently with your hand, move from the center out. Allow the breadcrumbs to fall into all the crevices. All right. Down nice. That goes down nice. Sneeze a little. Beautiful, right? Look at that. So there you go. There's our two noodles ramen off. We're going to put those in the ovens eventually. 20 minutes at 375, baby. Pull that out. Should be nice and golden brown on the corners. The center should be nice and toasty. There you go. Let's see if we can doll this up a little bit. There we go. Diablo. can kick it up with some Buckland sauce. Hell yeah. Just a little something. Well, how you doing? There you go. There you have it, folks. Producer Mike, Noodles Romanoff. Is this? All right, we're good. We're good. We can do it. Let's do it. Move this over here. Yeah, I'm running out of room here, nerds. All right. I mean, that's still kind of hot. All right, whatever. All right, so. All right. All right, big fat stove. Put it on this fucking thing. 375. Yeah, we'll kick it. All right, so we're preheating this, and then that goes in for 20 minutes. 20 bloody minutes. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to freeze one of these motherfuckers right now. So that's what I'm going to do, folks, here. Taking one of them. I'm putting it right into the freezer right now. And then when I pull this fucker out, whenever I need to do it, then we're going to be cutting it up into things. This is actually probably a little bit better for me anyway. You know, that way I only have to do this flipping thing once. So all I'm saying is, feel free to throw that into the freezer. Papi Moñeño. Get in there, you son of a bitch! Oh shit. I had everything. Oh.
I legit had everything in my lower freezer all organized. Never mind.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
All right, so that's going. Oh, 20 minutes. Oh, no, it's preheating. Sorry. We're in a preheat. So we're in a preheat. Where is it? Oh yeah, I know where it is. It's over there. I'll let you know when we put it in, and then it'll be 20 minutes. And then we're gonna eat it. No big whoop. All right, what's next on the list? Oh yeah, let's see if our friends. Let's see if our friends, my new friends, I should say, are live. Because if this channel's live, oh, it'd be so good. But right now, it doesn't look like it. Why? They went live like 5 times yesterday, and they go live every day, and now nothing. Come on. They don't go live on Sundays. All right, go check out Allen TV, ALEN, and just watch these morons eat. They bury ramen, like just burying it. And Ricky's not here. I don't know what the hell it is. All right, I'm gonna pop in the pasta, and then I'm gonna come back. And we're going to look at Jeremy pictures. Jeremy's got weed as tall as well, it's over his head. It's over his head. Not my dojo. Man, my kitchen is destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. I'm just one dude. I usually clean the plate after I use it. Now I got pans and pots and onion, soaked shit, ramen, and sake. Hell yeah. Still coming in a bit warm, aren't you? Aren't you? You know what I can do? This is what you can do with a hot sake pot. Put in cold sake. Gikkikikin sake, not to be mistaken from Jay Gikikiki Morales. They're not a sponsor, but they should be. And I gotta cut my nails. We're gonna cut our nails later today, folks. We're not gonna do another show. Not that disgusting, but yeah, they're beginning to break. I think it's because I'm dehydrated. Sake! Sake time. Alright. Let's see what's going... Oh yeah, Jeremy pictures. Let's do... Holy shit.
I have absolutely
Let's
no
see
idea
what's going on with the Jeremy pictures. We're going to remind you... Alright, we're going to remind you... that Jeremy had Well, let me bring it up first. Let's do that first. Da 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 da. All right, so like Jeremy, like had, he had like little plants, like mini me plants, like. Do you see it in the corner? Yeah, actually, I don't need that now. Hey, Soberdix, when I'm a small picture, we don't need even a smaller me. All right, so this is what we saw last week from Jeremy. Essentially at his face, right? The face. Can we agree on that? That it's
Oh my
face,
God,
right at the
who
face?
the hell
All right,
cares?
so he's got a beer and he's got his face weed. We'll call it face weed. That's actually not a bad measurement. How tall is your weed? Its face. So with that said, all right, I'm going in the wrong direction with the mouse. Then Jeremy sent in more pictures. I think he sent. Oh yeah, here we go. Look at this. It's like Jeremy. Do you ever see the movie The Blob? And I'm not talking about the newer one. I'm talking the one from like the 60s. The one that really disturbed me as a kid and had nightmares for weeks after seeing that stupid movie. God, I had some really bad babysitters. That's what kind of The Blob looked like. Just kind of this massive blob of a thing, right? It's, I mean, is Jeremy gonna smoke that weed, or is that weed gonna smoke Jeremy? I don't know. But that is impressive. Look at that. It's like a lot of hands. It looks like a lot of hands. Ooh. Oh, Jeremy sent food pictures too. What do we got here? Let's see if we can guess. We got potatoes. More potatoes. This looks like some sort of creamed corn. I'm going to go with pork and beans right here. We got beets right here. These could be cucumbers, but I've never cut them that way. And then meatloaf, or no, not meatloaf. I'm just some brisket. I'll just say it's brisket. Let's see if we get a description. Nope. So I'm right. All right, these look like baked potatoes, or no. It looks like a baked potato and a couple of chili. Well, I know these are chili dogs. He told me that he had chili dogs in it, but that looks like a baked potato. Oh, yeah, I'd eat this. I'd eat this. God damn, I'd eat that. Holy shit. All right, continuing on. Yeah, here we go. See? We're beyond face, ladies and gentlemen. Even okay. Well, all right. Jeremy is showing how high his plant is. Okay? Let's move on. There we go. What do we got here? Ah, peas. I love. Are these snap peas? I would imagine these are snap peas. But anyway, raw peas, I actually prefer them raw. Yeah, I actually prefer my pea to be raw. A cooked pea is disgusting. But I will eat a pea soup. Pea soup isn't terrible. I gotta add a lot of Franks to it. They're not a sponsor. But they should be. I do put Franks on a pea soup. There's a lot of spice involved, and then I can bury a pea soup. So we'll see. But yeah, snap pea. I taking peas like that and just dipping them in like ranch dressing. I can eat that all day. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, this is what he was having. He had ribs. Those were ribs. Oh my god. I mean, those are ribs, right? Oh my god. Hey, can I, Jeremy, can I ask you a favor? Y'all mentioned that there's like grills like at every 20 feet or something, or every cabin or something. Like if I like get like some Instacart order, like some ridiculous Instacart order that they bring to my cabin, can you all just come over and do that? Do that to it? Holy moly! I know it's over here, but it's on my screen over here. Man, alive! I need a minute. Oh, is that it? Oh, thank God. I don't know if I could have taken another picture as beautiful as that. All right, so we're still waiting for the Colonel to call in to co-host the show. I think that wait will continue. I think my head is sufficiently cooled off. We're good. I think I can put the hat on for a little bit. I mean, yeah, I mean, doesn't these 3.5, 4 hours fly by? They fly by for me. I get it.
Finish him.
I really wish. The Allen TV channel though. I really wish y'all were able to see it, because it's phenomenal. Let me do another refresh. God, come on, everybody. They were on yesterday for like a long time, and then I looked back and they're like, yeah, it seems like they're on every day. Nope. See, I'd play a video with them, but I don't want to do that. You guys can go. It's literally ALEN TV. And it's on YouTube. You saw it earlier. Yeah, if you're here late, you're going to watch the early shit anyway, eventually, right? I brought it up. So, look, you'll either get it or you don't. But it's awesome. It's awesome. Don't get to the one. Get to the one where the dude. There's a guy who's yelling at you. He's like yelling and screaming at you. And then there's like the Robert Palmer version of Asian chicks behind him that are just standing there. And then they occasionally yell shit out in unison. So I guess it's some sort of chant they do. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. This shit. At TV-AN. They got 100,000 subscribers. And it's not like, look, there's girls there. I get it that it's girls there, but it's the guy. There's a dude there. That's the guy. He's fucking hilarious. The guy is hilarious. I don't understand a word he's saying, but he points to his half shirt and then he yells at you, and then he yells at the girls, and then he eats ramen. It's awesome. Good Lord. All right. I actually thought the Jeremy segment was going to be longer. I'm not going to lie. So I'm kind of... I don't know. I'm just kind of pushing for time here. We're just all hanging out, right? We're all hanging out. All right. I think maybe it's time to look at some of the chat. Let's see what our friends who are watching are saying today. Wow, this screen looks horrible. So let me do some quick maintenance. Well, it turns out that the Steve Jessup logo I have on this particular on the chat screen, once there's chats, yeah, it looks horrendous, and I can't really see it so good. I can't see so good. Yeah, that'll work. We'll deal with this. All right. So I'm gonna transition over to the chat. If I haven't said it recently, welcome. It is Sunday morning, Waké Saké and Baké. We're all awake. We did that. If you're responsibly hanging out with this broadcast, this stream, if you will, pour yourself another shot. And yeah, happy Waké Saké. And Baké. Ooh. Oh! 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 So it's a nice day. This is outside, over there. We were outside earlier for our Baké session, first thing. That was fun. I hope you were there for that. I can't wait to look back. You gotta understand, I like watching this shit. Well, not all of it. Some of it's kind of cringe. Like probably this part. But the beginning, I kind of like the beginning. Because I'm not really saying anything. I can just enjoy. I can just enjoy what I set up. It's like, I guess it's kind of visual arts. That's what the first 20, 30 minutes of this program is. Oh, man. Oh, sometimes I crack myself up. All right. So anyway, yeah, that's outside. It looks like we're gonna have a well. Outside is actually this way for me, so I gotta look that way. But yeah, that's a sunny day right there. It doesn't even look like that camera is going out through a window, does it? That's a clean window. Doesn't look clean. All right. Well, I think that's going to be the winner for me, folks. I think that's going to be the outdoor shot, just long as nobody is watching me. I mean, I figured smoking at 5:45 a.m. on my back porch, I would run into nobody. At 5:30, as I'm sitting in this chair, setting everything up, I glance over to the outside, and I see somebody walking around out there. I don't like that. That's not what I signed up for. Oh, right, chat. There it is. All right, so I was the first one into the chat asking who is ready to wake, sake, and bake. Fired up. Welcome, Producer Mike. Glad you were here early on. Looks like you were the only one here early on. The party tent crew, they were first in. Roll that bean footage. Hell yeah. We didn't really have any bean footage, but we got rice footage. This is sticking. I was going to say, did I put a piece of Flex Seal on the bottom of this thing? It's sticking to the bottom of the thing. Anyway. Rice footage. Ooh. And Baké. Okay. Where are we? Which screen? This one. That one. I used a bad word. Then I said party. The party tent crew said, when are you going to cook some SOS for breakfast? SOS for breakfast. Is that like one of those? Is that like an English breakfast, like bacon, eggs, hash browns, like the standard, or is that something else that I've never heard of? Is that a military thing? Is that an army thing? That might be. I know I'm wearing the hat, but the badge is Air Force. But I did breakfast. We did a breakfast show. Not last week. Were you guys here? I did a breakfast. All right, tell me what an SOS breakfast is. Let's just do it. Party Tent Crew says, cheers to you for not being swallowed. Happy belated birthday. Thank you kindly, my friends. Thank you kindly. Good morning, said Jeremy Buckland to everybody. Weber must still be in bed. Yeah, whether he's doing the, because he and Stephanie don't have any kids, right? At least none that they know of. They probably just drink and smoke weed all night or something. Eddie, on the weekends, I imagine takes it very seriously. Where, see, like someone like me doesn't. I mean, I was essentially in bed at 7:45 last night in preparation. Ooh, just got the bing. What was? Oh, shit. Was that 20 minutes? Holy shit! Was that a quick 20 minutes? I'm gonna have to rewind the tape. But anyway, I gotta go. Oh, let's so you guys can play along at home. All the way to the left is camera 3, and then 3 and 1. All right.
let's take a look and see. I can do a light. Hang on. I can do a light. Boom. Alright, that probably looks like shit on camera, but
gonna throw it in there for another 6 minutes. 6 minutes. It looked like it was browning on the edges. It looks like we're getting there, but I didn't see any bubbling. Oh, well, there's a lot of breadcrumbs on there. All right. Another 6 minutes should be fine. We're gonna grab that and like I said, 6 minutes, and then we're gonna pull that out, and then hell yeah, man, we did it. We cooked some noodles ramen off. I'll take a little square out of that. I love a little crunch. Same thing with macaroni and cheese. Like generally any basic macaroni and cheese I'll eat. Of course, Kraft Dinner. Well, I'm not going to eat that Kraft Dinner because I used all the powder in the ramen. If you get it, but a Ritz cracker. That's probably the goat. You just crush up some Ritz crackers, a nice buttery, almost aggressively buttery cracker, and you throw that right on top of the mac and cheese. Bang! 15 minutes at like 350. And then just enough to get everything just crusting on the top. Holy moly. So we'll see what we get in about 4 minutes, 43 seconds. Hell yeah. The camera angle is going to well, I can manipulate the camera. Let's do the... Actually, let me do... Hang on. Oh, hell yeah. See, that's the type of versatility, changing on the fly. That's the type of flexibility you will see here only on the Producer Mike Presents the Jessup Show Legacy channel. Look at that. Should have done that about an hour ago, huh? All right. Oh, you know what else I could do? Hang on. Oh, no. Turns out I can't do it. All right. I was trying to show the timer from the microwave, and yeah, it's on a gooseneck. The webcam's on a gooseneck type of thing, and apparently the gooseneck isn't strong enough to hold the camera. Yeah, the gooseneck didn't come with the camera, because if you had a gooseneck like thing and you can move it all over, so you would think it would stay where you left it. Yeah, not this one. This one just like flaccid. You know what I'm saying?
I've fallen. And
Anyway,
I can't get
sake,
up.
ladies and gentlemen. Sake. 2 minutes, right? Okay, yeah. I want to get a couple more of these in me. We're gonna get, because it's only 2 minutes. I don't want to. Actually, I could do some more chat. I don't know why I was doing that. I was thinking that don't do the chat, man. Okay. Morning all. When we're still in bed. PM, your mic sucks. Of course, better now. Party tent crew, Bowden. Are you boating? I hope that means boating, because I love boating. I don't use oil in my pasta. The sauce doesn't stick. Yeah. Jeremy, that's a good point. If you got a slick piece of pasta, the sauce isn't going to stick to it so good. I didn't think of that. I'm going to see if I can find the fulcrum and then try to shift it to a medium rare. Mysterious Vixen in the house saying hey to everybody. How late are you? All right, you did that at 7:36, which was about 2 hours ago. We went live at 6 a.m. with the guts of the show. But I think I turned the switch on about a half hour before that and was just, doing visual arts. I think that's what we decided that was appropriate, visual arts. Mysterious Vixen, I hope you are responsibly viewing. Thank you for monitoring our chat. When I see your big blue badge, I feel pride, and I just know everybody's going to be safe.
One eternity later.
Hour and a half, said Jeremy. Oh, there's the timer. All right. This way. Heading over to that thing. Okay, just right. You don't need to announce everything, douchebag. Just take the fucking thing out of the oven. Did it. Wow. All right, so the Franks and the Worcestershire sauce just basically baked right into the breadcrumbs and didn't really dissipate. So that might be kind of gross. Whatever. Alright, before this burns my hand, these hand heater protection things. Fuck! Then I don't flap. There. I think I forgot that the mic wasn't over there. You probably didn't hear me. But anyway, yeah, look at that. Oh, okay, yeah. You probably saw some of it. Or all of it. Did you see how gross the little... I mean, the designs were kind of cool because I'm an artist. But the practicality of the art is a little suspect because all that sauce did, the Franks and the Worcestershire or the Buckland sauce, if you will, on top of that I put, all it did was just soak into like that breadcrumb thing, and then it just cooked there. Jen probably knew that was going to happen.
Oh my God.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, it's out. We're going to... Oh, it's sitting, right? Because pasta dish. You don't want to cut into it right away. Or is that cake? In any case, we're going to leave it in there. And then, Yeah, actually, we do have time, it looks like. We're going to be cutting this out in about 45 minutes, so I'll put my noodles ramen off into containers, and we'll put them in the freezer. What a show you folks are getting today. All right, back to the chat. Oh, I guess we technically never left. Oops, honestly, I didn't even realize that it's Sunday morning. I thought it was Saturday. A whole day got away from me somehow. Yeah, it happens to me too. When I get it's, I mean, I'm assuming that you have got a lot of free time like I do. So who gives a shit what day it is anyway? You know what I mean? I wish it was still Saturday, says Jeremy. Sorry, bro. Mysterious Vixen says, I am here now, and that's what matters. You know what? I couldn't agree more. Oh. Yeah, it's okay. Yep. 1 and 3. I don't want 3. I want 4. No. Yeah, actually I do. I can't believe this guy didn't go live yet either. Like, this guy gotta be, it's like nothing. Did he quit? Fuck. Ricky. And then it's like no on. No. Ugh. Let's refresh. Come on, be live. God dang it. You know, I actually might have to change the day of the show because there's nothing happening. Like this, I swear to God, this channel rules. When you guys see it, it's like this shit on top. Don't watch those. Look for the one where there's a dude there. He's got a short haircut. Did I just lose my soundboard now? What the hell? All right, I might have to end this show soon. Looks like everything's falling apart. Like, I literally just sitting here like that. I just had this thing on. No, is it working?
No idea what's going on.
I think I heard that. All right. Oh. All right. So Mysterious Vixen says, Producer Mike, I'm liking the live cooking. This is cool. You know, it's not hard. Listen, I'm trying to do things that aren't necessarily that labor intensive. Okay? So if I really appreciate that feedback. Like, because at one point I was thinking, well, shit, if I'm over there at the counter for like, you know, an hour, almost an hour, or even over an hour, stirring. Like, what is anyone getting out of that? You know, like I've seen cooking shows before. Generally, they have one that's already done, right? So they tell you how to make it, put it together. Yeah, I don't have time for that. I can't. I mean, I know I made 2 of those things, but that doesn't work. So, yeah, I appreciate that feedback. So, yeah, I'm going to try to come up with something. Listen, I may be lazy. There might be a Sunday where I'm lazy, but I tell you what. I want to do breakfast next week because I'm generally hungry in the morning, and if I know I'm cooking, sometimes I convince myself not to eat because you're just gonna have a helping. All right, so next week, I really love a blueberry pancake. I love a blueberry pancake. So my autism's kicking in. I think I want a blueberry pancake. I think we're gonna do blueberry pancakes next week. We'll make it from scratch because we make everything from scratch on this channel. Okay, you saw what I just did. Everything from scratch. And we do blueberry pancakes. We'll get the batter. We'll get the blueberries. We'll get syrup. I already have butter, but I'm a fancy pants on the syrup. I'm gonna try to find some sort of like pecan flavored or some shit like that. Maybe we complement it with a chicken fried steak with the sausage gravy, right? Whose dick just didn't get hard, right? Of course, we'll make the chicken fried steak from scratch, just like we made my chili dogs from scratch. We're going to do it the exact same way. So,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
we'll do that. So maybe, okay, so next
Yes,
week,
sir.
breakfast, we're going to do blueberry pancakes, and we'll see about the chicken fried steak. I got to figure that out. I might have to go to the store and get some supplies for that. Well, I mean, I got to get supplies for the pancakes too, but I think I can get that at my corner grocer. I got a little it's like a mini mart convenience store on steroids, right? Because they got a little liquor department. It's awesome. I live in a great place. Have you seen it? Why doesn't this work better? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I love it here. I can't afford anything else. I can afford blueberry pancakes and chicken fried steak for next weekend, and then live here for another month, and then we'll see how it goes. Anyway, things are working out. Okay, next. Let's see, first thing I'm looking at the cooking. Yes, I call social. Oh, why the fuck hell no? Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby, now. Well, I don't know about you, but I think that was a mint social. 3 cups is 24 ounces. Thank you, Mysterious Vixen. 3 cups is 24 ounces. So 8 ounces a cup. D cup would be 32 ounces. Do letters and numbers translate that way? Am I coming through at all? A little bit? Should I die? All right. I see. I love cottage cheese. I'm definitely fixing this one. All right, Jeremy. Yeah. As always, we will take questions. Like if you have questions about the dish, we don't have a website. Normally, I would say, well, go to our website where this recipe would be. You know what? We need to do that. that might like if I had a website for what we're doing here. Like I know there's stevejessup.com. Ooh, maybe I can do it on stevejessup.com. All right, I'm forget I said anything. More to come. Actually, I see your brown. Yeah, I see your brown onion, said Mysterious Vixen. Yeah, and they smell divine as you cook them. Actually, I thought the music made it better. Yeah, the music kicked ass. Yeah, it's something I recorded, and then I just keep forgetting to rewind it a little because it's not a full 4 hours. I think it's only 2.5. And then the ending is got like those bass lines, and then like that weird, like, well, it's "Don't Stop Believing" if you guys couldn't tell. But that is supposed to cue me in to that's the end of the thing. I got crap coming out of my mouth. I guess that makes this an anus. Oh. Anyway, I didn't pick up on the cue. I was just digging the tunes. I'm like, didn't occur to me that like, no, dude, your music's about to end. This is the end. This is the end. Blah blah and blue the end, and red the end. All right, so Mysterious Vixen had to leave for a second, going to go throw some Philly cheesesteak hot pockets and tots in the air fryer. Good call. Good call. Ranch dressing, little blast of mustard, and like a equal part ranch dressing, mayonnaise. Blast it with a little bit of mustard. Stir that up real nice. And if you like ketchup, add a little bit of ketchup. I add a little bit of ketchup only for the color, because I like the color once you put that in there. It gives it a southwestern kind of bold color. But yeah, with your Hot Pocket, doesn't matter what type of Hot Pocket, but Philly cheesesteak especially, you nailed it. And come on, tots. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, do we need to say anything about tots? All right, tots in the fryer. Okay, she's back. Excellent. Producer Mike, Oscar Mayer makes real bacon pieces that come in pouches. They are really good. Fire. Gonna do that next time. The only reason why I did it that way is because I had bacon from, was it last week? And I only did a half a pound, and that was in the freezer. So I was like, well, we'll just use that bacon. I thought I would. I mean, look, I put it in for 7 minutes. Came out okay. Threw it back in for 2. So that's 9 minutes. And it still was a little. Parts of it was exactly where I wanted it to be. So you know what? Next time we're gonna go a full 9, because right when you do 7 and take it out, you do bring the temperature down, and then it takes a little bit to bring the temperature back up. As I gasp for air, ladies and gentlemen. So that's what we're gonna do next time when we cook bacon, or I could cook because I don't want to cook the whole damn thing, because I do use bacon for sandwiches and stuff, which what I did. But like last, but what I did, I ended up eating it. I ate it, all of it. That's why I only cook half of it, because if I cook the whole goddamn pound, I'll eat all of it. Is that what you people wanted? You got it out of me. Mysterious Vixen said, I do want to try some sake. She also said it's more fun to cook with fire. Yeah, I know. I'd grill if I had one, but I think we got rules. Oh, take that back. There's grills out by my pool, so I can use the grills by the pool. And they're really good grills. They're like propane tank grills. Maybe because I said Brad was going to be out here, maybe we grill. That might be kind of cool. Is that somebody? No. All right. Message came in. I thought it might be the Colonel saying, hey, I'm trying to call in. No. It's 12:30 Eastern Time. The Colonel is still asleep. All righty then. Jeremy says, I'm grilling some homemade chicken wings right now for the race today. Ooh, right. We got a NASCAR race today. I believe I'm going to go ahead and call it. Danny Hamlin's going to be the winner. In second place, I'm going to go with a dark horse. Danny Hamlin. And then second place, I'm going to go with... All right. I don't... Okay, so I'm not a NASCAR guy. I just know Danny Hamlin is in the race because there was an article that popped up on my Google that said Danny Hamlin, blah, blah, this on the NASCAR race. And he's doing this with his family and charity or something. So... if there's a guy named Russell, that's who I'm picking for second place. So Danny Hamlin and any dude named Russ. First name or last name. I don't give a shit. Mysterious Vixen said, the only reason why I am just eating easy to make food here lately. The only reason why I am just eating easy to make food easy here lately. I gotcha. See, it's all about inflection. Mysterious Vixen says, I hope that it went in there. That's what she said, faux show. Oh, Caro! BBH! Always a pleasure when Caro is here. Get pre-cooked bacon. It's awesome. Yeah, I used to. I went too far up the list here. God dang it. I gotta work on... There it is. Pre-kit. Yeah, there it is. All right. Yeah, I used to get it. I used to get this one where you just microwaved it. It's in its own little microwavable package, which made it kind of cool. And then it was kind of neat because the glue would kind of give away on the corner, by design, and it would curl. And then all you had to do was just grab the two curls and open it up. That worked. But the pre-cooked, I've seen that too. Hormel, our friends at Hormel that help us make all the great scratch food here. They have a great pre-cooked bacon product. But, some of us old guys, we love, I remember when you could get a pound of bacon at the grocery store for 99 cents a pound. I'm an old school bacon guy. You just go back there, you get your slab of bacon. It's not that hard to cook, especially when microwaves started barreling around households. You figured it out. I'm still trying to figure it out here, of course, right? However, some folks have. Carol said, that's a weed Christmas tree. Fuck yeah. Jeremy, get it done. Let's see if we can do that. Can you put some lights out there? Go out there at night. You know what, dude? You don't... Oh, okay. I actually heard the words come out of my mouth. I heard it. Obviously, you're not going to hang anything on it. But, can you go out there? Do you have colored lights? Like, I've got, color, behind me, right? You see the blinking lights behind me? Like, that, I can change the colors of that and stuff. Do you have, a light you could bring out there that just makes it, red and, maybe you put a green light on one side and a red light on another side? Or say, hey, Producer Mike, why the fuck do I need a green light when the whole plant, I don't know, is green? And just put a red light. I think all that works. Sake time. And I'm going to call it social, Mysterious Vixen. So you get your stuff up. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, because I know you have, www.stevejessup.com for t-shirts, sweatshirts, stickers, hats, all that stuff. www.stevejessup.com. We looked at the website earlier. It's a pretty website. I mean, just go over there to hang out, just for aesthetic reasons. It's pretty on the eyes. It's easy. Easy like Sunday morning. Saki baki faki.
Finish him.
That's not what I wanted to hit. And then I didn't hit anything. God dang it. These nuts. Is this not?
These nuts.
It's like 0 for 3? All right, Mr. Oh my. Mysterious Vixen says, nice. I want some. I want some too. Mysterious Vixen also said she is laughing her motherfucking ass off. I wish that y'all could hear hear the conversation between me and my rambunctious little kitten. All right. All right. I am going to use my imagination. Oh. There we go. So, I think Mysterious Vixen's watching the show, and she's in, I don't know, Mysterious Vixen's probably still in her bedroom. So she's in her bedroom, you know, she's got the show on her laptop or her phone or whatever, and it's on the bed or on a little thing. Maybe if it's on her cell phone, maybe she's got it on a little, you know, I got, it's for my phone, it's like a little, it's just a little holder thing, right? All of a sudden she hears a knock on the door, and she says, "Hey, come in." And it's her kitten, and her kitten's pissed, like royally pissed. So apparently the kitten, right, what kitten's what, 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks old, explains to Mysterious Vixen, "Hey, listen, I have to eat every like 2.5 to 3 hours, all right? So if the Mysterious Whiskers cat food isn't out into the fucking bowl by 11:12, it's 39 minutes after the hour. I'm assuming this happened, what, 5 minutes ago? That would not make it 12. 34. So 9, 10, 11. I'm going to assume you're in Central Time. 11:34. It's 11:34 a.m. and I need lunch. Bitch. And scene. All right. Back to the chat, shall we? All right. So, Jeremy, smoked. They were smoked. Smoke. trying to distract myself. They were smoked beef ribs. I gotta get that off the screen. It's fucking me up. Mysterious Vixen says, looks great. Thank you. SOS is shit on a shingle. Yes! I'm sorry, I thought you were talking about a breakfast. You got it. You got it. I'm going to make a shit on a shingle. Listen, I'm old school shit on a shingle. I grew up on shit on a shingle. I remember, this is a true story. So I must have been 7, 8, 9. I must have been 9 or 10 years old. And my brother is about a year and a half, 2 years older than is younger than I am. Okay. And it turns out that both him and me, our eyes were kind of fucked up. However, mine just was apparently just enough not to have. Okay. So I had glasses as a kid, and then I kind of grew out of the glasses. Like, my eyesight got better. It's since gotten worse. But there was some sort of resurgence that I had. I don't know. Maybe it was the bionic technology that my dad paid for. Kidding. Okay. So, anyway, my brother had glasses, and his eyesight has always been like royally fucked. So he's like had, it was the 70s when we grew up, so we had the what did they call it, the horn rim, the that orangey, that dark orange textured little thing. We all had them as kids, right? The 1970s glasses. You know what I'm talking about. Well, my brother lost his. Gone. No idea where they are. So now, 1978, my family, we don't have the money to buy my brother another pair of glasses. So they do buy my brother another set of glasses because he needs the glasses. Otherwise, they'll just call him retarded in school. So now he's got his glasses. Now our grocery budget was cut like by 60%. And so my folks are even they had a family meeting on this. Like they're telling us, listen, we're hey, we gotta pay for Dave's glasses. He lost his glasses, gotta pay for the glasses. So we're cutting it back. Dinner time. We're not McDonald's. We used to do McDonald's once a week, which was well, I shouldn't say we went out once a week. So it could be McDonald's. There was this place called Uncle Joe's Pizza. Uncle Joe's Pizza, I think, was our favorite place to go to for pizza. There was another place called That Place, and that was probably our favorite restaurant. But man, it was a hike. It was a hike to get there. Like it was like you got to remember, we were kids. So if the car ride takes more than 15 minutes, it might as well be an hour. McDonald's was around the corner. Happy Joe's was at the downtown, where the mall was. We all knew exactly where the mall was. But that place was like this diner type place. It was like this long kind of route. We lived in Iowa at the time. So it was a long route to get there, and you're on that one single road for like 10 minutes, and that apparently just blew our, 10 and 8-year-old minds. My sister, I think she could handle it, whatever. Any case, those were the places that we would want to go to and all that stuff. Why am I saying this shit? Oh yeah, shit on a shingle. So those restaurants were now out of commission for the indefinite amount of time until my brother's glasses that my dad had to pay for, which doesn't make sense because you'd think insurance would have paid for it. Maybe we didn't have eyesight for kids. It's possible. I'm gonna have to ask Grok that. You know, my dad worked for like a small to medium-sized company as an engineer. You know, he wasn't making crazy money at the time, but I think the insurance plan was pretty good. As far as I know. I guess I don't know. Whatever. All right, in any case. So they announced we're going to have shit on a shingle. I don't know what shit on a shingle is as a 9, 10-year-old kid. But it was basically like, you know, later on in life I would find out, oh, this is just an open-faced turkey sandwich. So my mom would go to the store and she'd buy sliced turkey from the deli. That, quote unquote, was the cheap side of getting, like in other words, we're not going to get a turkey and have, you know, Thanksgiving dinner, you know, in July or anything like that. Wink, wink, Jeremy. So we get the deli turkey. My mom takes the toaster out, the bread toaster. She puts a couple of slices of bread in there, toasts it up, throws turkey, like a slice of turkey on there. She's got a jarred gravy that she got out of aisle 6 at the, what was the supermarket we had in Iowa? Man, I don't remember. Wow, I would have been in that grocery store 1,000 times. There was a brief time, like third, fourth grade, I was essentially in Marshalltown, Iowa. And I don't remember the grocery store. That's crazy. Maybe it was like just Marshalltown Mart. Who the hell knows? But anyway, jarred gravy or canned gravy. You know, something she needed to get the can opener on. Heating that up on the stove and then just dumping gravy. Oh, we had gravy boats because we were kind of on the poor side but fancy. And so we had a gravy boat. So she'd pour the gravy in the gravy boat and we're like, da, 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 da. Oh, and there was biscuits, dinner rolls. We had dinner rolls. We love dinner rolls. My mom always got dinner rolls because us kids love dinner rolls. We would do. It was funny how we would prefer sandwiches on dinner rolls. I think our family could have invented sliders if we knew what we were doing. But I preferred sandwiches on dinner rolls. So instead of having like a full sandwich, I would want like 2 or 3 sandwiches on dinner rolls just because I thought it was awesome, you know. So anyway, we had dinner rolls and gravy. I mean, gravy should be its own meal, right? It's practically a soup. You know, just what you put some bacon in there and some oyster crackers. Sauteed onions. Fuck. Dude, just make that and then that could be a spread. Spread that on bread, like hot, not cold. I'm not a lunatic or, you know, retarded. All right. So yeah, that's my shit on a shingle story, I guess. Did I finish it? So yeah, I was like really fired up to have shit on a shingle. So okay. The moral, that's it. I didn't get to the moral of the story. The moral of the story is I love shit on a shingle. We paid off my brother's new set of glasses, and there were times where my mom would say, "Hey, what do y'all want for dinner tonight?" And we were like, "Shit on a shingle." And she was like, "You've got to be kidding me." And we're like, "No." No. But if you could add stovetop stuffing. So yeah, we did that. That's the producer Mike family story right there. Frickin' lunatics. We were crazy kids. We were crazy kids. We drove our parents nuts. We were not good car kids. We were not good kids. Every trip, every family trip, mom and dad are trying to, keep it on the cheap so we can do this more often. And then we would act like absolute hellions in the flipping car. I honestly wish my mom and dad had the moral fortitude to buy Jack Daniel shooters. And literally, hey kids. Actually, that was that was the 70s. I was going to say, I don't think caffeine-free Pepsi or Coke was available yet. Because you don't want to give a kid caffeine. What I'm getting at is, if I can just get my kid to drink this shot of Jack Daniels, I'm an uncle. I don't have children. If I can get the kid to drink this, and the kid was me, okay? So, anybody out there who's trying to cancel somebody who can't be canceled at this point, it's me. And I'm like, yeah, give me a shot. I was 10. And I can't put up with my brother and my sister arguing. So then I start getting antsy. And then my brother and I would argue. And my sister can't deal with that. So she would get antsy. So it was just this whole thing. Shot of Jack Daniels. Caffeine-free something. Dad forces me to drink it, even if it tastes like, oh, Dad, I think it turned. I don't think this is good. This is bad. No, drink it, bitch. You drink that, and then you behave yourself in the car. And just have us just be out, just be sleeping the whole time, because they would do these trips that were like 8 hours away, and we would be awake the whole 8 hours. I can't imagine why my dad did not just drive the car directly into a light pole. I really don't. What you saw on Vacation, Chevy Chase, that's my dad, but on fire the whole time. The whole trip. In Marshalltown, we were good. In the town limits. I think Marshalltown's actually technically a city. Marshalltown, no, okay. I have been drinking. I just realized it. Sorry. It's not, no, of course not. It's Marshall fucking town. You idiot. Oh, if I just ended the show like 5 minutes ago. What a terrible thing to say. I'll see myself out, folks. Okay. Did I get through all this? All right, shit on a shingle, everybody. Breakfast sausage, white gravy, and biscuits. There you go. There was, when I first moved to the Las Vegas Valley here, I lived in an apartment complex called the Olma. All right, so if you want to look it up, the Olma Apartments in Henderson, Nevada, and you will notice that right across the street is essentially like it's a supermarket, and then a bunch of other stores. We used to call them essentially a supermarket mall. But you have a complex. It's a complex, and a bunch of other shit there. Well, there was a casino like right there, and it's called Barley. And Barley had a diner, had a restaurant, restaurant/diner in there. It's a small casino, but it had it in there. So not every Sunday, it was basically every other Sunday, I would head over there excuse me, I'm getting verklempt again. This is like Jeremy's ribs. They had a $6.99 breakfast that was it was 2 eggs any style, bacon, hash browns, and a biscuit with gravy, with sausage gravy. I don't know how they made any money on this, but it came out. It looked like they would always. It looked like I always got 3 eggs. Like I've cooked 3. I've cooked 2 eggs before, and I've cooked 3 eggs before. 3 eggs is a decent sized amount of eggs. 2 eggs. I know when you've given me 2 eggs. It's almost like this is not enough eggs to eat. So I that 1/3 difference, I notice it. And every time I order the 2 egg special, I'm getting this is 2.5 at least. They were giving me more eggs, which I imagine is because the dude's just got all the eggs in a little thing, right? If Dough Days was here, he'd probably be able to tell us. You got all the eggs in one little thing, and you prepare all the eggs. So there might be 15, 20 eggs in there. And then he uses a ladle, and the ladle tells him how many eggs he's using. That's what I'm guessing. So, yeah, breakfast. Jeremy said it's corned beef gravy over toasted light bread. Okay, shit on a shingle. Yeah, like I said, there were many variations of it. Chipped beef, that's like chipped beef on bread. Actually, they actually served that in San Antonio when I was in basic training, which I loved. It was sausage. They had sausage gravy and they had chipped beef gravy, which is that. I think that's what you mean by corned beef gravy. I think, Jeremy, I apologize. I might, if it's a southern thing and I messed it up, I'm sorry, but I know what chipped beef gravy is. I've seen that before. All right, Jeremy said that is in Appalachia, Tent Gang. Hell yeah, it is. My son, Mysterious Vixen says, in-law, is a chef and a very good one, and he makes an exceptional shit on a shingle. Hell yeah. Jeremy, let's make shits on a shingle. God damn it, why does this go so fucking far down? Maybe I should use it over here. I'm going to start using this. So Mysterious Vixen, if you haven't heard, we're planning on doing a 420 celebration at Lake Ridge Campground, which is the campground that the Buckland Trust owns. They own it. And so Jen had said, or all right. Listen, I'm going to get the timeline wrong on this, and I'm going to get all the facts wrong. So Jen called into the show once and said, "Hey, we should do 420 at Lost Ridge Campground." And I said, "Don't you? Isn't it Lake Ridge? Let me look it up real quick." So we hashed it out real quick. She hung up. Then we emailed, and she's like, "All right, we can do this. I will provide a big vat of beef stroganoff, and Jeremy is gonna cut down a couple of trees for firewood, and he's gonna have weed from the harvest, the 2026 harvest. You gotta save some of that shit, dude." All right, then Rad Brad called and said, "Hey, I want to sponsor that shit." He gave $1 million from Epoxy Flooring, Atlas Epoxy Flooring. The K-Ville is going to be providing all the beef for the beef stroganoff that Jen is going to prepare. I don't know if she's going to prepare it on site or in the professional kitchen. that they have in the shack. They call it a shack, but it's more of a, I would call it more of a circus tent with uh, storage containers. You know those storage containers you see on ships? But each storage container's got a full-on kitchen of a different cuisine. So one of the cuisines they have is, I don't know, it's aisle 5, row 6, storage container 7, beef stroganoff. So vats of it, out. Vats, out, boom. Remember the Italian grandma I was talking about? With the lasagnas? Sebastian Maniscalco shit. You know what I'm talking about? Same thing. So we've got the beef stroganoff. Jeremy is got the ribs. And then breakfast. Mysterious Vixen, if you can make that trip. Was it you? Can you do it? Who's doing it? Someone can make SOSs. Oh, that's it. Mysterious Vixen's friend or brother, son-in-law is a chef. So invite that son of a bitch to come with us. And we shall have his recipe. Or just have him make you a bunch of stuff and freeze it. I don't know. Am I making sense here? Can we get all this done? Okay, I thought I heard Homer Simpson. If you're talking about
These nuts.
I think you're right. It's either that or Peter Griffin. It's one or the other. Producer Mike, that's why it's great you showed everything from start to finish. Yeah, well, again, when the Today Show does it, they give you the recipe on the website so you can just grab it. I don't do that. So, you know, it's you're literally gonna have to like pause, rewind. You know what? Now I think about it, that actually creates more viewership, right? Because like, oh wait, what did producer Mike say about stirring it? Oh right, stir it with something that can handle something with a handle. Yeah. All right. I was born without one. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Producer Mike, I don't have a dick to get hard. Oh, oh, got it. I was born without one. Ugh, you don't know what you're missing. A cup holds about 30 pounds. LOL. Fan fucking tastic. The party tent crew said awesome. I'm sure that was Tabby. Joel Walsh's I love big tamales, tomatoes. What else could that be? I like big torrential rainstorms. Delaying time. What else could it possibly be? Oh no! Is it? Oh, good God! What?
I like it.
I shared it. Copyright. All right, whatever. Jerry Buckland said, Whosoever is going to win? Hossover. Oh, for the NASCAR race. Look, I don't know, man. If Eddie Weber was awake, right? Or actually, maybe even the Colonel. I kind of have an inkling that the Colonel might have an inkling on some inclinage for the inclination of the NASCAR race. Who knows? I don't know. Do you know? I bet you the Tent Gang has some sort of inclination. Something. Da 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 bum bum. Wrong button again. All right. I like getting my raw bacon freshly sliced at the butcher, Mysterious Vixen says. Yeah. I used to work at a grocery store back in the day. I was a deli guy from way back when. When people wonder why I love sandwiches so much, you can blame a guy by the name of David Viscosi. He was my boss at the IGA grocery store when I was like, I don't know, 17 years old or whatever. And he would make me like sandwiches. Like, the drill was at lunchtime. If you're working during lunchtime or dinner time, all right, and you're at the grocery store, you could, because this is 1986, 1987, somewhere around there. You'd make your own lunch. No one's going to make your own lunch. Like, yeah, go ahead and get yourself a piece of bread, get yourself a couple slices of ham, if you want that, cheese, man, all this shit's there. You make yourself a little meal. It was included. You got it. All set. Or you could have Dave make your sandwich, because Dave would make your sandwich for you. He was the only guy who would, because he loved making sandwiches. All those Subway motherfuckers who say, oh yeah, these are sandwich artists. No, they're not. No, they're not. Dave Viscosi was a sandwich artist. Okay? Dave Viscosi would make your sandwich for you if you so desired. Now, I would always watch it because I worked for him and I had just started working there. Now, I just didn't want to make my own sandwich because I felt like I was stealing from the grocery store. Like, wait a second, you're telling me I can just go cut some shit and just put it on the bread and start eating it? Everyone was doing it. I was just like, this can't be part of the deal. This can't be part of it. There's no way. So, it turns out that was kind of true. It was kind of fun. There was things they allowed you to do, and they told me those things, which was, hey, you can get yourself lunch. But then I'm thinking of the lunch my mom makes me, which was like a half a sandwich, some soup if we were lucky, potato chips, and then, a half a cup of go fuck yourself. That's all we were getting. So, like, if I could get myself... Oh, really? We better get it.
Very nice.
My phone's telling me, my secondary phone where I have my soundboard on is telling me I only have 15% left. Why didn't that not go? That would have been perfect. Well, it says it's only got 15% left, and so now I just want to touch all these buttons now. All right, let's go through them all. You ever wanted to know all the sounds? Here we go.
Chupapi muñeño.
FBI, open up! These nuts.
I'm not going to do that to you. All right. Getting fresh bacon at the butcher. Yeah, so the butcher, I would prefer bacon from there. Good call, Mysterious Vixen. All right, let's go. Your call. Mysterious Vixen says he's been 15 weeks old and was bitching at me for human food. He has temptations, kitten food. Do you feed it human food? What does a kitten eat on human food? I thought dogs I know will eat anything. But cats I thought were like, are you like cooking the fish or something? That's a terrible habit to get in with pets. I don't know why people do that. Cat food out of the can, whatever's 99 cents at the dollar store. They're animals. They're not going to be Olympians. Okay? You don't have to have... It's fine. As long as there's not a recall, it's fine. Sorry I'm late, says Eddie. You know what, Eddie? Go fuck yourself. Eddie... Dude, you come at the end of the show. I'm drinking. I love you, Eddie. You're great. Eddie was out fishing till about 4 a.m. Oh, dude, I respect that. Listen, when Crawlface dragged me out to North Carolina, I had to go do a little fishing thing with him. Listen, I love fishing. I do. I just don't want to fish. Okay? If you're fishing and you want to invite me along and I don't have to do shit other than sit in a chair, drink and get high, and preferably make a little content, fuck you, Crawlface, for screwing all that up. Yeah, I'm there, dude. I would love to do that. So, seeing that you were fishing until about 4 a.m., dude, I thought people go at about 4 a.m. Were you just doing midnight fishing? You were just fucking coking up with your friends and decided to do some cocaine fishing. That's what you... Okay, I get it. I got it. You missed all of it. Come back. Dude, just do what I do, Eddie. At the end of the show and the show ends, well, I gotta clean some shit up and stuff. Alright, this could be interesting. Let's see if we can get this to her. So, is this the big, is this Rad Brad?
This is Rad Brad, yeah, what's up?
Oh, cool. How, do you know that I'm broadcasting live, correct?
Yeah, nice. I can be part of it.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, Rad Brad is called in. I'm sure he did not realize I was broadcasting live, but he is here. Rad Brad, we were actually telling the folks earlier. Actually, hang on a second, Rad Brad. I'm going to change the screen to my my main shot. I want to do that because I was telling the folks you're coming out here for NFL initial week 1, I think they believe they call it. You're out here for the week. Yeah. So what's some of the things you are planning on? Well, actually, no. Let me take that back. You are not staying here at my apartment. You are staying at an apartment complex literally across the lake from here at an Airbnb. Now, how was your... And because, Brad, you've never gotten an Airbnb before. How do you feel your experience was booking an Airbnb?
It was pretty good, other than I had to, go through more security background checks than I do when I have to go through the TSA check line, crying out loud.
And this is from a former TSA employee. Don't you get, benefits? You don't have to do any of that TSA shit being a former employee?
No, I don't have any of those benefits. I mean, they a lot of people that at Bradley still know me, so they're kind of like, yeah, come over here and just go ahead.
Okay.
But there's no special line for me or waving of, I still have to show my ID and stand in front of the camera and, do the same, take all the stuff out of my pockets and put it in the little bin and all that fun stuff.
This is riveting. This is absolutely riveting, Brad. So, Brad, what brings this call today? Is there something we can do for you this fine afternoon? Now, I have not shared with everyone the other thing we were talking about. Is that something you're prepared to talk about right now, or should we? Hey, producer Mike, can we table that for a sec? Because I'm still working on some stuff. Where are we at with that?
Yeah, we can change the names to protect the innocent.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about your future plans. Where GPS. That's it. Are you comfortable talking about that?
100%.
Okay. All right, Bradford. This is Rad. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, Rad Brad has had a little bit of a kind of a life-changing thing happened, and he has decided to flip a switch, and that is sell his house that he's living in. So, Brad, tell us how you came to that conclusion.
There's nothing really holding me to Connecticut anymore. Kids are all grown and flown, and nothing really that's holding me here. You, my best friend, are out in Las Vegas, so I would like to be out there and sharing golfing and life experiences with you, man.
Dude, I sent you a condo.
You did? I know. That's an awesome deal. I wish I could buy it right now.
A listing.
I gotta sell my house first.
For $205,000. It's almost twice the size of my place. It's in a different building, but it's twice the size of my place. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah. It's in the one I sent you is Montelago, right across the frickin' Luna, whatever it's called, Luna something. Correct. You are, yes. Yes, good call. The Airbnb you got is in the same frickin' building. You might be able to contact that person in like, hey, I'm Airbnb-ing it in your building right now. Is there any way I could just pop down a floor and check out the apartment? It's probably, because chances are, Brad, it's probably an Airbnb as well. So as long as there's nobody in there renting it, for that short term, you probably could check it out. Yeah. Your trip. This is a rad thing happening here, ladies and gentlemen. Rad Brad is, I don't know if a lot of you are picking up on some of this stuff, but if Rad Brad is a resident of Lake Las Vegas, guess what? Now we have a co-host for the Sunday morning show. Brad, how psyched are you that you're going to be you're going to have to come over here at 3:45 in the morning for the Sunday morning show so we can get off and run without a hitch?
4 in the morning?
4 in the morning came without a warning. Yeah.
Oh, that's hot.
4 o'clock in the morning. If my place
Oh, that's hot. Yeah. All right. Well, you're gonna have to get up for because I think what we're gonna do, ladies and gentlemen, is have Rad Brad be part of the Sunday program. We have him.
Dude, I'll show up at your place around maybe 10.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Or not. Something like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Right. That's what I was getting at. Is that you're coming out here for week 1 of the NFL season, and then it might take a month or 2 or 3, but you probably will be a resident of Lake Las Vegas before the season is over, which means what you're saying is correct. Like, yeah, dude, 10 a.m. starts the NFL hang. Because you'll own a golf cart, right? You and I got to buy golf carts. I haven't bought one yet. I got to do that. Oh, actually, even better, you and I should split a golf cart. That's what we should do. Right. But what I'm saying is it doesn't even matter because it's like, hey, Mike, I got my kids coming over. I need the golf cart. Well, there you go, buddy. I'm going to take a nap all day because I'm retired and I could give a shit. And then I could do the same thing. It's like, hey, Brad, Bish is here. So I wanted to get the golf cart. And you're like, Bish is here? Fucking whiskey and we're drinking beers. It's gonna be a party, dude. It's gonna be great. Brad,
You get all the paperwork and everything together for me to sell my place? Because for some reason I haven't done real estate in a while, and it seems like it's locked me out of the forms I need to get into. So he said he'll get that going for me, hopefully by tomorrow, and I'll sign them all and get that thing posted hopefully sometime early next week, and hopefully it sells soon. Get
cool.
my ass out to Vegas.
So your place is not on the market as of yet.
It's not on the official MLS market. I do have it listed on Facebook Marketplace for sale.
Would you like to give the address right here on the show?
Yeah, it's 9 Wood Avenue, Wood Avenue, in Milford, Connecticut.
900. Yeah. Go ahead.
9 times.
9 Wood Avenue in Milford, Connecticut. What's that zip code, Brad?
It's 06460.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's just consider this a GoFundMe, shall we? Let's throw a GoFundMe for Brad. Can someone just buy his house? Dude, just check it out. Go on Zillow or Google Maps or some shit. Check out the house. Fall in love with the house, and make Brad an offer of $612,815. Let's get Brad out to the lake, ladies and gentlemen. We got to get ourselves a show going on here. Bradford.
Yeah, brother. You awesome.
Yeah. All right, brother. What do you got? What else you got going on?
I'm going to see my sister.
Hey! We won't mention her name because we're all about privacy on this program. But tell Katie I said hi when you get there.
I'm going up to see my nephew. Graduated last month. I was 14 to attend the graduation. So I'm going up to basically celebrate his graduation, take him out to dinner, and give him a big hug.
Cool. Hugs are nice, man. Hugs are precious. Yeah, they're precious. Sure do.
Church this morning, and this guy, you know how they say, okay, peace to the other people around, that section of the whole service?
Yeah.
May peace be with you and also with you type of thing. So this guy, instead of shaking hands, which is what normal people do, he just bear hugged me. I'm like, okay, yeah. It's you, bro.
Okay. Is it one of those? So do you want to research churches when you come out here and
research what?
Would you like to research some churches? Like when you come out here, I could get you some churches.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to start going to church with me. Well, I'm part of an Episcopalian church, like we were when we were growing up.
I remember growing up in the church. I still dig Jesus and God. I think all that's great. I do not want to go to an organized church. Not my thing anymore. However, Brad, I will have 3:45 in the morning a.m. service every Sunday, and I will give communion for Sunday morning Waké Saké and Baké. What do you think, brother?
I'll bring over my Book of Common Prayer. We can go through the whole.
You know what? Absolutely. I already have a copy. I'll break it out. As a matter of fact, I want to read, because my Book of Common Prayer I got when I was confirmed, and what was it? What was her name? Shannon Burke signed it. Oh, Shannon Burke. Oh my God.
To look at it all.
Shannon Burke was. I'm so glad I graduated in that confirmation class, because I feel like I'm a better man for just viewing Shannon Burke. She was so hot.
She ranks right up there with me, with Mia Sarah, Phoebe, and do it.
Mia Sarah from Ferris Bueller. You got what was the second one?
Phoebe Cates.
Oh, Phoebe Cates from Fast Times. And what was the third one? We couldn't hear you.
Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Oh, Jennifer Love Hewitt from Party of Five. It should have been just Party of One, and it should have been freaking Jennifer Love Hewitt. Because I hear you. Did you ever see the spread she did in Maxim, Jennifer Love Hewitt?
She was banging.
You still have a copy of that?
I'm pretty sure I do.
Okay.
Sure I do.
When you move to Las Vegas, can you bring that over? Thank you. Thank you. That's she did a good job. She did a great job. Great job. All right, cool. So, Brad, this has been a crazy fun time. Where are you right now? Oh, okay, so you're traveling in the east, obviously in the East Coast there. So you're heading to I believe Cape Cod, right? Right? Cape Cod?
Falmouth, Cape Cod. You got it. Falmouth, Massachusetts.
Now, are you staying overnight?
I am not. I have to get home to a 16-and-a-half-year-old dog, and if I don't get back home, that dog will have defecated all over my entire house.
Yeah.
I guess I could have brought him with me and found a place that takes pets and stayed overnight.
There would have been something.
I got shit to do tomorrow.
That's something. Sure do. Very good. Yep.
Just a quick turnaround, heading up, spending 3 or 4 hours with the sister and the nephew, and then head back home.
Cool. Well, I am praying that the phone call that you have just bestowed upon us, and we do appreciate it, Brad, worked. We've had a lot of struggles with call-ins. I think we got it to work. I hope this was a fun experience for you. It certainly was for me. And we cannot wait for the first Brad appearance as a Lake Las Vegas resident. This is huge news. I'm look, me and Mysterious Vixen right now have got hard-ons. I think this is going to be a big deal, Brad, and we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen.
It's gonna be huge. We're gonna be like crazy.
Oh, See, that's what I wanted to hear from my friends. Not, oh, let's not do that and just fish. Hey, that's Rad Brad, everybody. Hey, Rad Brad, have a great afternoon, buddy.
You too, brother.
Yeah, I love you too. Love all that. Love all that shit.
Nice.
All right, let's get back to the chat. Was that fun? Was that fun for everyone? Did that work? I've been working on this audio shit for fucking months, and it looks like it worked. Oh, where's my cursor? All right. I just hope in the chat you guys just tell me I did good. Just all I'm looking is for acceptance. That's it. Not even looking for the kernel anymore. As a matter of fact, I should shut the kernel down now. And we're a little over. We're a little over. All right. Mysterious Vixen says, "Hey Eddie, how is everything going? How is your wife?" Now, see, this is what it does. And see how far down it goes? All I did was flick it a little bit. How's your wife? Okay. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna do this from now on. All right. Red Rom said everything and one and doing good. That's hot. That's hot. Really is hot. Can't even get anything hotter.
That's hot.
That's great. Did y'all catch any fish? Mysterious Vixen asked. And then the party tent crew said SOS. They caught shit on a shingle. No, they didn't. Shot on a shingle opened a... Wait. SOS opened a core memory on PM. Yeah, I did. Hell yeah. Yeah. We all grew up in that shit. It's poor. Listen, it's great. I eat it from time to time now. It's just in a little bit of a different variation, you know? You know, you got the gravy left over. You got deli meat always, right? And you got bread. Well, shit. Toast that shit up. Throw a piece of turkey on it. A little bit of gravy. Microwave it for another 15 seconds. Holy crap. It's like I said, it's an open-faced sandwich. That's all it is. Red Rom says, Hy-Vee, Clifton's, or Sunmart, Mike. Hy-Vee. Sounds like cookies or cracker. Hy-Vee is a cookie or a cracker, wasn't it? Clifton or Sunmart? All right, gotta use brackets. Gotta use brackets, Eddie. Bomb Drunk PM is now known as Nagasaki. That's... Oh my God! That's too good, actually. I didn't even. I've never. Well done, Eddie. That is terrific. How much more do I got in the can? All right. I got a little bit more in the sake pot, and I'm trying. I know I'm a little long. Jesus, this might be the longest ever. Actually, now I think about it. Bomb Drunk PM is now known as Nagasaki. That's brilliant, dude. That really is brilliant. All right. I actually don't think... Yeah, I don't think at all. Mysterious Vixen said, I am just hoping this phone doesn't die first. All right, so Mysterious Vixen, you can't watch this on your TV? You don't have a TV that's got, like, the smart stuff on it? Because, like, I don't watch any... Like, I only watch YouTube on my phone when I'm, like, I go on my walk. And then I'll do a podcast or I've got a playlist of tunes on the watch later thing. But yeah, watch it on your TV if you can. Get or what you got. It's cool. You must love the shorts. All right. I'm hoping this does. Okay. I am moving back, and my daughter wants to go to Virginia Beach. So I just might need to use their campground after I move back to West Virginia. Ooh. All right. This might work out, especially if it's over 420. 420 is gonna rock. Well, like I said, Oh, and this is how it's gonna work, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Had a chat with someone about this. Like we've done this on the Jessup show too. We tried to do a trip. We even got a professional to assist, and it still didn't work out. So this is how I am going to do it for this particular celebration. I am going to book my trip. That's it. I'm going to book my trip. In other words, if none of you show up, at least I go for a week. I have a lot of fun with my friends Jen and Jeremy, okay? And it's beef stroganoff. Holy shit, right? And the weed that Jeremy grew, right? I do all that stuff, okay? And then because I'm retired, I do look, right now in my budget, I got one vacation a year where I can go somewhere for a week. If I can keep the costs on that vacation to like a bare minimum, I can then A, stay longer, which would be cool. B, put like I would love to do a lot of extra stuff for the stream, right? Like I said, obviously, right? Lake Ridge, okay, campground. I will do ads. You're going to sponsor the whole live shit out there, right? Because I'm going to bring in my computer, right? We're going to go live, and then I'll set up. I hope, right, that I can arrange to have one of the, listen. I've seen the pictures from the campground, but this is what I'm kind of envisioning, one of the cabins, right? If I can grab one of those, and then I think they have little porches in the front. Cool. Set something up there where maybe I'm just sitting on my porch getting high, having a Pabst, right, eating some of the beef stroganoff that Jen made, and I'm just sitting there, but I'm live, and I have an empty chair next to me, and then whoever comes up is wondering what the fuck why is this guy talking to himself, and then I can say no, I'm not talking to myself. I'm doing a live stream. You want to be a guest on my live stream? And then they just come right up. And then, you know how great I am? I got skills when it comes to interviewing. So I'm like, hey, what's your name? Where do you live? What do you do for a living? You're going to get that from whoever shows up. From this guy. So yeah, if I can do all those things, get it all in place, and then I can tell you out there, hey, I'm going to be here from this date to this date. We're going to do, maybe I do, 5%. All right.
I'm falling.
You what?
One
All right, we're just going to let the soundboard go out. Done with soundboard. Because it's literally going to go out. So I'm just going to power off. Let's hear it for the soundboard. This is the first show that we went so long that the soundboard kicked out. 5% left. Whatever. It's telling me I should just wrap this show up anyway. Let's get through the rest of the chat, and we'll do that. But before we do that, campground. Yeah, let's do this. I can have people come up, whatever. So if you decide to come, I'll let you know that I'm definitely going. And if you need it confirmed, like, producer Mike, we don't believe you. We won't believe you until Jen comes on and says so. All right, I'll get Jen on. And then Jen comes on, and then, like, yep, producer Mike's coming. And then he's got this accommodations, and you can do your shows and all this stuff. I would help cook. I can probably make that trip. Fantastic. Like, look, everyone start planning it. Save your money. I got to do the same thing. I got to save some money too. I can't freaking airfare. Look, I live in Nevada. It's essentially western United States. I got to go to the east of the United States. It's hundreds of dollars. And then I got to haul shit, right? Computer and cameras and stuff, right? That just takes up that means I can only bring like one set or two set of clothes. Jeremy, do you have like large sweatshirts? I might need sweatshirts. It's gonna be kind of chilly, right? It's gonna be April, so I might need to wear Jeremy. Look, I might just say, Jeremy, I just need like 3 sets of clothes. Mysterious Vixen said, yes, exactly. It would draw more viewers. Yeah, I don't know. My OnlyFans freaking plan might draw some viewers. All right, now I'm just talking out my ass. Even when I'm 8 here, I still think of ways to help the channel. I know. Yeah, it's why we gave you a badge. There we go. Brackets. Love it. Buckland. Hosvar. Oh, the racer. I don't know. Hamlin is kind of slotted as the betting favorite for the Brickyard. Yeah. I pulled him out because he was listed first on the pool thing that I entered on DraftKings. Because I can enter pools for free. I can't enter paid contests. Jeremy said, Hovaker might just run Hamlin into the wall. Jeremy's got that's why he's got his peas out, ladies and gentlemen. He's got his peas and his ranch dressing and his Paps. And Red Rum says the Brickyard 400. Hosevar has the car to do it. Not sure about the nerve. It takes some nerve. Mysterious Vixen says he came to me already, hooked on human food. I think she's talking about her cat. But I'm gonna try Fancy Feast canned food. Yeah, there's got to be like good products out there where pet owners are like, okay, this is not disgusting canned food for my pet. Where the rest of us is like, go sniff around the apartment for a few Pringles. Red Rom said about the fishing he did last night. Did the exact same. Hung out all night, slamming Jack and Cokes, smoking a lit bit, and smoking some reddish rays and sharks. Recording with my Meta glasses. LOL. Dude, you got Meta glasses? No shit. Dude, can you link up to... If you're on your Meta glasses... Like, what can you do on your Meta glasses? Can you do phone calls and shit, like, on your Meta glasses and shit? I'm wondering if, like, somehow we can get you to wear your Meta glasses and somehow we can see what you see on your Meta glasses. But I don't think we're there yet, right? I'm probably asking for too much. Red Rum said, Big D Brad. Yeah, hell yeah. Brad, what do you mean? He got the Airbnb in Puerto Rico. Yeah, right? I don't know. Brad, don't go through TSA to get on planes. Yeah, you gotta fly, like, private. Mike suggesting churches in Vegas. Looking for a church in Sin City is a wild statement, says Red Rom. Yeah, Eddie, it is. But we have them. But technically, we're not in Las Vegas over here. We're in Henderson, which is the 250,000 resident town, city thing, master plan community, whatever you call it. But yeah, we're doing all right. Mysterious Vixen says, "Oh, something shut off. Oh, it was my speaker." Red Rom speaker shut off. Yeah, I didn't even think about the fact that he's suggesting churches in Sin City. Yeah, it's a thing. I suppose that if it were a pagan church, it would be different, I would imagine. Phone audio, way better than previous calls. About on the money. Oh, that is great to hear. I really did think I figured it out. I'm really happy. I'm glad all the audio. I was afraid some of the other audio would have gotten screwed up, even my audio, because of some of the setup. Fantastic. Faded a couple of times, but overall went and sounded good. Thanks, Eddie. Serious Vixen, my phone is the only device in the apartment with Wi-Fi access. Gotcha. So unfortunately, no TV. Understood. Red Rum about the 420 trip. Also got the first round of approvals for me to sign out one of our trucks from the dealership that has a couple of our trucks near Langley. So we might be riding in style. Dude, if we can figure that out, that'll be great. Again, with the same deal, I'm telling Jen, like, hey, this guy will advertise for us, even though no one other than Jen and Jeremy are probably from Virginia that watch the show. But, you know, hey, let's make them national, right? Let's make them national. I believe Jeremy said he'd scoop me up from the airport. So I think, maybe we have to figure this out, because I want you to you gotta bring something to that campground. You know how they do it on golf tournaments, where they'll like put a car somewhere and they'll put a sign on it. And I know in the golf tournaments they put it like on a little stage for it up there, but just so we could like have you drive something in where camp goers, right, are looking at that thing going, yeah, one of these things is not like the other. One of these things does not belong. You know what I mean? And I think that would be a neat thing, especially if we could set up a couple of chairs around the car and then go live from that. Freaking Lake Ridge Velocity, it's kind of a crossover sponsorship where we don't Lost Ridge, or is that what I said? Lost Ridge. All right, maybe I'm forgetting. There's only two things I'm worried about here, right? The Velocity, Lost Ridge, epoxy flooring. Brad's gonna go. Brad will be a resident of Las Vegas by then, so of course he's gonna go. So epoxy flooring. There it is. That's what I was saying. All right, moving along. Also going through. Okay, yeah. Mysterious Vixen said, "Oh, that sounds awesome. Riding in style." Hey, Eddie, we could do something along the lines of, because it's obviously your responsibility. We could do a show where you turn the vehicle on and rev the engine. That's kind of a thing, and then maybe you take people around for a ride. Right? We'll grab a cell phones because you guys will all have your cell phones. We'll do the collab cam thing. Okay, collab cam. You hook up to the collab cam via the phone, and then you cruise out and look at that show. Isn't it amazing, folks, that we're not millionaires over here on this program?
Looking for something bigger. Yeah, looking for something bigger than a Bronco, though, to fit all of us. So we may be in a 73 Scout 2 or a soft top K5 Blazer. All of it's gold, brother. Like I said, anything that's loud that might be impressive to some of the, camp goers. And, I hopefully Jen will allow us to drive it around the place. I know they can do golf carts there. Oh, shit. If I can get my own golf cart, maybe Jen could just lend me the golf cart for an afternoon. That'd be neat. I just want to think. I'm just thinking I could have my phone going, and then I could just be driving around with my microphone or something. I'm just trying, everybody. I'm just trying. All right. Red Rom says via Meta. Yeah, I can go live from my glasses. I can go live from my glasses. Oh, I think we all can, can't we? Yeah, but does that mean you can only broadcast, or can you like jump on? Like, if I gave you a link to go to, can you go onto that link and say, "Hey, my camera is my Meta glasses, my microphone is my Meta glasses," and then be like walking around, and then I just see what you're looking at? Because that's something I could feck with. All right, it's almost 11 a.m. Pacific time. I went live at 6. It's almost 5 hours. We got to get out of here. It's an over 5-hour show with all the bullshit I did at the beginning, but listen. I can't believe anyone wakes up for this anyway. And this is a concept show, okay? This isn't a real show. It's a concept show. I have some things I want to talk about. I cooked something. I actually got to cut that up for the freezer. I was going to do that on camera, but we're not. We're not going to do it. You don't need to see that shit. So I appreciate you guys enjoying this. Go buy a t-shirt today. It's Sunday, all right? It's the Lord's Day. Why not buy something along the lines of a dick move? Sunday is all about moving your dick. And so why not put a t-shirt on that shows everyone that that's exactly what you're doing? Sauce them and toss them while you're there, everybody. All right. Even though you've already heard it already, I'm going to be moving the music to the end. Oh, shit. That's too far. All right, I think there's some bass in there. All right, so the bass is going to take us out. Count bassy. Let's get rid of that. I need to go to the open screen. Oh, Jesus. It's not going to start shortly. Crap. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Thanks for watching, everyone. It's really awesome that you did. Yeah, yeah. I know there's more chats coming in, and I love that. Please send more chats. Oh, all right. Fuck. I was gonna say keep doing it because I love the engagement. It helps. Oh yeah, there you go. There's Neil Sean. Yeah, I can go live from my glasses. Yeah, there's arranged. Yeah, they're arranged the same. Have a Meta app. Go and download dedicated to them. Okay, I can't read. All right, you know what? Thank you, Mysterious Vixen. Thank you, Eddie Weber, Jeremy and Jennifer Buckland, Caro
something. Caro BRB. I don't know how you want me to pronounce your name. I think it's Caro something. Background music's all over the place. That's it. That's it. You did it, everyone. Congratulations. Eddie said come back Tuesday or something. Buck, Vix, Caro, Mike, hope y'all have an excellent week. See y'all Tuesday. Yeah. Tuesday's got we've got the movement. And that should be fun. Mysterious Fiction, same to you, Eddie. And Eddie ends the chat up with brackets. And Eddie said, this is the Nagasaki'd Mike. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Bye, y'all. Yeah. Mysterious Vixen, thank you for moderating. And again, all the people that joined. All right, let me just end the stream so I don't have to keep filibustering. It just seems like I should say more shit, but I don't even know where my cursor is. Damn it!